What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I got the legendary Uncle Tom, John Level Fox in the building. I want to ask him a few questions because he's been talking shit lately. He's been on the comments and I just don't like it, to be honest.
Yeah, well, if given my opinion is talking shit, then I guess.
But when I get you, you stop responding. You think you're slick, but you're not.
Yeah,
So
I guess silence is the best type of response.
Nah. So I'm going to ask you this question, and hopefully you're not a coward. But can you admit as a man that you was wrong about the video topic I did about Mr. Terrific being third place and how I felt that was kind of racist? I kind of felt like they kept that character in bondage. I just don't think a character can grow like that if they're constantly keep telling themselves, I'm third place.
Yeah, I still disagree with that.
Why do you disagree with that?
Well, because I mean, even though Mr. Terrific is the third smartest person and stuff, that's not really like always official because he can still have feats that can still compare to Lex Luthor. That's pretty much like the case right there. I kind of did a video about it. I haven't posted it yet, but I'll probably post it like later.
But why say that? Why not say I'm one of the smartest person in DC? I'm one of the greats. Why do I have to say I'm third place? So
when has he ever said that he's the
could you imagine? Could you imagine you dating a woman and she said you're the third best boyfriend I ever had, and she's constantly saying it?
It depends.
Dude, you're trolling. So you would accept that?
Like, so imagine this: if I was like dating a woman, right, and let's say she was married previously, and we were just dating, but it's not like anything serious, I probably wouldn't mind that because she already had like somebody that she was in love with prior. But it just takes working your way up eventually to like, oh, then you're her number one.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you're in a real relationship. Y'all been dating, and she when y'all get mad, she's constantly saying you're the third best boyfriend I ever had,
well, or she said,
third best husband I ever had, or whatever.
Well, if she said that, then she probably don't want to keep me around anymore. So I'd be like, all right.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
what does that got to do with Mr. Terrific though? Because I mean, what does that got to do with Mr. Terrific?
First of all, as nerds, we debate all the time who is strongest, who is smartest, who got the coolest guy, whatever. Yeah. If you place the label already that he is the third smartest, I can't debate that. I just think it's wrong to the fan base to bondage this character.
Well, that depends. Like, who do you think is at least the first two?
You said what?
Who do you think is the first two smartest people before Mr. Terrific?
I think Mr. Terrific should be second. I think the only person that is smarter than Mr. Terrific is Brainiac.
Okay.
I think Mr. Terrific should be number two.
All right. Because, I mean, the thing is, look, with Lex Luthor and Brainiac, those characters have been around since like the 40s and 50s. And the Michael Holt Mr. Terrific has been around since the 90s. So, of course, they're going to have a lot more feats and they've done or made a lot more impact than Mr. Terrific has.
I get what you're saying.
Makes a little more sense.
I get what you're saying, but he still don't have to be labeled that. Like, I looked up in Marvel who is the third smartest person, and is Giant Man. I don't hear like or read anytime I look at Giant Man, I don't hear him saying, "Ooh, I'm the third smartest person," or I don't hear that as a title. I don't like certain titles on a character. I think it bondage that character.
Oh, what's up?
You said what?
I know. I was saying, like, when has Mr. Terrific ever said that he's the third smartest person personally?
No, I'm just saying when they promote this character, I'm always hearing that, and I just think that's stupid.
Yeah, but with Marvel, honestly, Marvel disrespects Giant Man, Hank Pym a lot worse than Mr. Terrific because Hank Pym, I mean, he did something a little bit problematic a long time ago, and Marvel hasn't really forgiven him for that. So every time they like depict him in something, they're kind of like belittling him or whatever. Like it's a whole thing. Like even in the movies and stuff. Like, I mean, why else do you think they made Hank Pym old and stuff and not a founding member of the Avengers like he's supposed to be? And they
Well,
gave the maker.
Marvel disrespect male characters all the time now. So I don't know if it's just his problem, but a woman always had to dominate the screen, and we seen it in Star Wars. Like Disney hates men, and to the point where they would be lower a male character just to raise up a woman character. We've been seeing this for years, at least a decade.
No, it's not that. I mean, they literally replaced him for another man. Like they gave the role to Scott Lang instead of Hank Pym.
Let me see what this comment says. Yeah, we haven't got a male lead movie in years. And then when we get a male lead, it's still like a female dominated like cast or lead. I don't get it.
I
But
disagree with that take. And the comment with Jackson here. We have had male leads even like in recent years. I'm like, yeah. But I do agree that there is a feminist agenda, but I wouldn't say it's like, oh, like 0 to no men.
So what else do I want to ask you? What do you think of my video? I think you watched it. My top 5 white characters that should have been black. Do you disagree with any of those characters?
Yeah, because you know how I feel about race swaps. I'm like,
Yeah.
not a fan. And
No, I'm not talking about we should race swap these characters.
but they should.
I'm talking about the character should have been black from the beginning.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about race swap. I'm talking about when they were in the room creating these characters, bam, should have been black. But
yeah, I mean, I know. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, but the thing is,
but you just said race swap. I'm not talking about race swap.
Well, you know what I mean. But anyways, what do I personally think about it? I still think that's kind of dumb because you do realize Superman was created back in like 1938. So why would you like be like, oh, well, a white writer's gonna like, oh, let me make Superman black? No, they're definitely not going to approve of that. So they're going to shoot that idea down because 1938, oh, a black superhero? No.
I mean, there's been black superheroes around that time. They never got the exposure of Superman.
Do you have an example?
Let me see if I can look up some pictures. Let me see if I can look up some pictures. And don't you ever steal my catchphrase from the bottom of my heart. I saw your video, nigga.
Oh no, I'm about to do it a couple more times. I already made some videos. You'll be seeing those soon.
Fuck you.
Shit. Why do you think Jesse is a good legs? Oh, I was hoping we would get to that topic eventually.
Which topic you talking about?
You talking about the Jesse Eisenberg and Lex Luthor, and why do I think he was actually a good choice?
Oh yeah, that's insane to me. That is insane to me. Like, really?
We'll get to that in a second. Jonan versus Paul. What's happening at SSJ, El Conco? Jackson, I know I didn't really say hi earlier, but hey, what's happening?
SSJ, join the stream real quick. I gotta ask you a question too. There's a character called Black Man that was a comic. There's literally a character called Black Man.
Yeah. I mean, there are plenty of characters that was created a long time ago, but a lot of them just don't stick around because they probably weren't really that good or well written. Like even before Matt Murdock Daredevil, there was another character called Daredevil who was like deaf, and that character never got off the ground. Yeah. So it can happen.
And yeah, I know you said that Superman wouldn't be black in the 1930s because the world was racist, right? So
Yeah, they just wouldn't approve of it. Like,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure you know like Charlie Brown, right?
Charlie, yeah.
So do you know about Franklin?
No, I never heard of Franklin.
So Franklin is Charlie's black friend and stuff. And remember the Charlie Brown stuff, the comics I think came out in the '60s, and the cartoons and all that was the '70s. But the '60s was during the civil rights times, and they were kind of a little iffy on Franklin originally because they're like, yeah, but we don't want to get too political and take a side. And the guy that created Charlie Brown was like, either you put Franklin in there or I walk. So they put Franklin in there. So that was the 1960s. So if they were like, oh, they're definitely not going to do this in the 1930s, to let's create a black character that's going to be our male lead.
And my saying was, in a perfect world, in a world with common sense, with no racism, I don't see Superman being white. That's all I was saying. Like, in a world without hate, I see a character. I don't see white people getting their power from the sun. I don't see stuff like that in a perfect world. If we live like in a different universe, but because the world was so racist in 1930 something, yeah, you're not going to get those powerful black characters that I think the black community deserves.
Well, the thing about Superman is that, like, even as Clark Kent, he's supposed to be a normal passing like person and stuff. He's not supposed to stand out like, oh, with his race or whatever. He's just, average white guy, wears a regular suit, glasses, works a 9 to 5. Perfect, And then obviously he becomes Superman. If you really want like a black type of superhero or something, you could have like Icon, who, like, canonically he's older than Superman because he was born during slavery times.
I got an Icon. What's funny, I got an Icon video that I'm working on why he doesn't need a sidekick. So I can't wait to put that out. Yeah, I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid that Icon has a sidekick. It's real dumb.
People like Rocket. I don't see what's the problem with.
It's dumb though. Superman doesn't have a sidekick, and Icon has the power of Superman. I just think it's stupid.
What is like Superman? Not Superman. Why does Icon have to be in Superman's shadow?
No, I'm saying if you are super powerful, like you're one of the most powerfulest characters in DC Comics, why the hell do you need a sidekick? That's what I'm saying.
Technically, Superman does have some sidekicks if you want to count like Superboy and Supergirl.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he get help time to time, but for the most part, Superman doesn't have a sidekick. Like, stop it.
Well, like Batman has a Bat family and Superman has a super family.
Let me read this comment. It says, these new movies like Predator loves to add female annoying sidekicks. Yeah, they do. Did you see the Predator movie, Johnny Level Fox?
Nah, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't really watched any of the Predator movies, so I can't really give an opinion.
Just so boring. It felt like a lack of effort. Fuck me. Jesus. Is there any other topics that you disagree with me on? I'm trying to look down my videos because I feel like it's a lot of shit you disagree with. Oh yeah. You said I was tripping about the Stan Lee video because I called him a liar, even though I just had footage in the video of him saying there was never racism in the Marvel company and it never will be. He admitted that on camera, and to me, that's just a straight up lie.
Okay, that's probably Stan Lee's his experience, because he's been the editor-in-chief of Marvel back in like...
Of course, he's a white guy. Of course he's going to say, oh, there's no racism in our company. It's never been. He's white. Are you really going to give me that weak argument?
You do realize that he's also Jewish, right?
It doesn't matter. He's not black.
And he grew up and he was born in the 1920s. So yeah, he kind of knows what prejudice and racism is like.
He's not black.
Okay, so only black people can experience racism. Got you.
For the most part, Stan Lee has white skin. He's not gonna get criticized that bad throughout life. Like let's be real. It's not like Stan Lee is Mexican or Indian or Chinese or something. He has an American accent. He looks white. He's not going to get harassed like that. Stop.
He was an Irish immigrant. He came.
Doesn't matter, but he looks like a white person. And that's all that matters. What you look like, your image.
He was also like against the Nazis and everything too. He was in the military.
Who's not against the Nazis? Everybody hates those bastards.
Okay, so if he's Jewish, then who do you think the Nazis were after?
Bro, Stan Lee, why can't you answer my Stan Lee question?
What?
You don't think what he said was asinine?
No,
that there's never been racist in the Marvel company.
If that's his truth, that's his truth. But
man, it's
again, I'm saying
somebody's truth and then what's actually printed. Are you telling me throughout the years of Marvel, it has not had racism in it? Like, come on, man.
When is there racism in Marvel?
Throughout the history of Marvel. Barely having any black characters to me is racism. Every black character having a white girlfriend to me is racism. Reading a black character book like it, I can just name a black.
What black character do you know has a white girlfriend?
Miles Morales be having a white girlfriend sometimes.
His current girlfriend is biracial, and I've rarely seen him with a white girl besides Gwen Stacy.
His beginning comics, he had a crush on a white girl.
It was Kate Bishop. She wasn't white inside the Ultimate Comics, or at least her skin tone was a little bit more,
Bro, she was white, bro. She had a crush on a white. He has a crush on Spider-Gwen in the fucking cartoon, bro. That's the girl he wants to date. What are you talking about?
One character, but his current
bro. It's all, bro. You cannot be this told.
And in the video game, wasn't he not dating a black?
I am so glad that you wasn't born in the 1800s.
I'm glad too.
You would be like, it's not that bad being a slave. At least master feed us 3 times a day. He doesn't whoop us as much as the other masters. That's how you would be, John Level Fox. You are just an Uncle Tom for real. You're a coon at the highest, and you do not see any type of racism throughout Marvel history. Come on, my nigga. You cannot be the. Are you adopted by white parents?
What was the other racist stuff that you've seen throughout Marvel history? Because you said like, oh, Miles Morales. Okay, so what about Black Panther? What about Luke Cage? What about Storm?
Look what they're doing with the Black Panther movie. What are you talking about?
No.
The actor died. So we gotta have a bastard son. We gotta have a bastard son. Do you really think they would do that with a white Spider-Man character?
I'm not saying what they're doing is right. I completely agree with you on that.
It's not right. It's racist. They would not do that with the white counterparts. They're not doing, bro. Black Panther, the first movie, made $1 billion. $1 billion. If Tom Holland Spider-Man movie made $1 billion, they're not going to pretend Tom Holland died. But the first movie made $1 billion. They're not going to say, "Hey, let's pretend he has a son," and then we make it about his son. No, they will reboot the goddamn Spider-Man franchise and have another white guy play Spider-Man because the product made $1 billion.
Yeah, I
think
understand what they're doing with the whole Chadwick Boseman T'Challa thing because they're really trying to protect Chadwick Boseman for the most part. And it's like, oh, well, Chadwick Boseman, we get it. He was the first person that played T'Challa live action wise, it's time to recast. I do get that is stupid and like how protective they are, and they're like willing to like, well, let's give it to Shuri, let's give it to King T'Chaka, even though he's supposed to be dead inside T'Challa's origin, but that's not nor there.
You know what makes this even worse?
What makes it worse?
We're in the multiverse saga. He could have easily got switched off with another Black Panther or something. They could have easily wrote the story of something where we can have the original Black Panther back. We're in a multi-saga where anything can happen. It makes absolutely no sense to have his goddamn son.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not saying I disagree.
But I'm saying that's racist. You telling me what have Disney done that's racist? That is racist. They're not doing that to the white counterparts. As soon as the actor that played Red Hawk died, you know what they did? They replaced him.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, like come on, bro.
I know.
Are you adopted by white parents?
The answer is
you gay? What's wrong with you?
Okay. But anyways, as I was saying, Stan Lee, what does that got to do with him being racist though, or him saying, "Oh, he's wrong about"?
I didn't say that he was racist. I said what he said when he said that the company would never be racist or never have. I'm saying that Stan Lee is wrong. I never wrote a title saying Stan Lee is racist. I never did that.
Okay. I mean, it's still also kind of disrespectful too, because you kind of posted that video on the day Stan Lee had died too. So it's kind of like, wow.
I didn't fucking know that. I just posted. When I'm doing videos, I'm not thinking about the day somebody died or whatever. I just make random videos and I post it. I didn't fucking know that.
And besides, what I'm trying to say is with Stan Lee is a lot of the stuff that you're talking about. Stan Lee was the editor-in-chief like a long time ago. Okay, he has.
But he said even after.
Like that.
Yo, do I gotta replay the video?
But he's a mess. Like
he said before.
But they use
in the distant future, Marvel have not experienced racism. And even when he was the chief and editor and all that, Marvel was still racist, bro. Why is there 100 white characters but 4 blacks? Like
Marvel is an American company, so of course black people are still going to be the minority.
No, but we should be in an even playing field by now. It is 2025.
Hang on one second. I'm about
to. This guy, John Level Fox, he's just cooning, man. I don't believe the things he's saying. He's saying that Marvel is not a racist company. It clearly is. Look at the things that they're doing, man.
All right.
Let me read some of these comments. It says they wasted the Red Hawk. Yeah, sure they sure the fuck did. It was crazy.
It was the Hulk in general.
Well, what's crazy? I was nervous of Harrison Ford being the Red Hawk. And the scenes he actually was in the Red Hawk, I actually enjoyed it. Like, I think the movie would have been better if the Red Hawk was in it a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, he was okay. I had no problem against his, like, acting or whatever in general. I mean, it's just like, you know, guy's kind of up there in terms of age, and he's older than the previous actor, William Hirsch. So I get that, but yeah, they kind of wasted Red Hulk. They could have utilized him a lot more better than this, than just cheap fan service, really.
What do you think about the news that Zack Snyder universe is coming back? I truly believe it's not, but what do you think? Like, I know you like Zack Snyder for some weird reason, but tell me your input on, do you think he's really coming back or not?
I hope so. If DC was smart enough, they should.
No, do you think so? Have you been up to date? Like, have you seen all the YouTubers saying that he's coming back? Do you believe that?
Yeah, it might be possible. I mean, especially if everybody's talking like this, I'm like, okay, we might have something on our hands here. So all I can say is I'm 75% sure it might come back.
I think it would be a disaster bringing this man back, especially if he bring back the same cast. If he makes Eldridge Miller Flash again, I just think this will scream disaster to me.
Well,
If
let
he
me say
brings back
this
the same
about
cast.
let me say this about Ezra Miller Flash. I'm not saying I like him either. Trust me, I don't. I know you and SSJ were kind of like, well, Zack Snyder hired Ezra Miller, whatever, to play the Flash. Yeah, okay, but guess who still kept him despite all the crimes and all the weird stuff he did? James Gunn and WB. They still kept Ezra Miller and Amber Heard after all the crap that they did.
Well, the movie was already done. They just kept him around.
Wait, which movie?
The Flash movie, it been done for years. They just didn't put it out.
No, they had to do some changes and stuff because really
the movie was done, but they did a lot of reshots. They finished the movie years ago, but they kept them around for the reshots and to promote the movie.
And James Gunn still said that he was willing to work with Ezra Miller later on in the future, though.
But it doesn't matter. He didn't hire him.
But he's still the one that's keeping him. Like if I hired somebody for a job, right, and I don't know, well, obviously I have to do a background check or whatever, but if they didn't do anything crazy big like beforehand, and then after the fact they did something crazy, of course that would be my part to fire them. But if you're keeping them on board, then at that point you're just
how's he keeping him? Because he's not going to be the next Flash for the next movie. So I'm confused on what do you mean by keeping him?
How do you know that? Because
he's not going to be the next Flash.
James Gunn said that he wanted to still work with Ezra Miller.
He's not going to be the next. I'm telling you right now, he's not going to be the next Flash. I will bet money. We can put some money. You got Cash App?
I do.
I will bet you money that Eldridge Miller, excuse me, if James Gunn is in charge, Eldridge Miller will not be the next Flash.
I mean, to be honest, not Ezra Miller. James Gunn doesn't even have a Batman. So what makes you think he's going to have all this stuff together?
Because he's slowly building it up. I think we're going to have Flash maybe in phase 2, right?
Okay.
And I don't think he will risk the bad publicity of having Eldridge Miller come back again.
But he's willing to get Guy Gardner, Hawkgirl, Clayface, Supergirl, and all that stuff before the Flash.
I want the guy fired too. I'm not a Snyder fan, but I'm not even a James Gunn fan either. I just think DC dropped the soap by hiring a Marvel person to do DC. I think DC should have never have done that to me. So I'm not defending him at all.
Yeah.
Let me read some of these comments. It says, WB is still to blame for Eldridge and Amber being there too. Don't get it twisted. However, Snyder hired them. Facts.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and for that, he took an L, and I don't want him. If he's going to hire those weirdos, I don't care for him doing DC. I'm just sorry.
But again,
I don't know what he saw in them.
But again, if it's the job, is like the job analogy. If basically, if you hire somebody, it's whatever. That's a job. But if they do crazy,
don't give me that. Don't fucking give me that, cunt.
No, I will give you that.
No.
Yes.
Bro. If you're hiring an actor, I could see if Eldridge Miller looks like Barry, look like he could play the Flash.
Yeah.
It was totally obvious he did not look like that character. It was weird seeing him on screen as the Flash. It was just weird. I don't know. I think he did a sexual act with Zack Snyder. We all know how these parties happen behind scenes in Hollywood. You got to do something weird to get a role. I honestly think that.
How's that? All right. What was I going to say?
Let me read this next comment. It says, Eldridge looked like a tweak since Batman versus Superman.
Oh, yeah, now I remember.
Badly cast.
Let me say this about Ezra Miller, though. Now, here's the thing. And this is a huge difference, or shows you how good of a director Zack Snyder is, because the ideas or plans that he had with Ezra Miller, or whenever, like, if you look at Ezra Miller inside Josh Whedon's Justice League or whatever, he's terrible. You see him in his own Flash movie, which Zack Snyder, by the way, did not direct. He's terrible. But in Justice League, he's a lot, in Zack Snyder's Justice League at least, he's a lot more tolerable.
He was still terrible in Justice League. He
no,
doesn't look like
had some decent moments though, like that Speed Force scene where he reversed time and saved everybody. Wasn't that not a cool scene?
I didn't like any scenes. Eldridge Miller was a terrible Flash. I didn't even like the costume. The suit was ugly. Everything about Eldridge Miller playing the Flash was nonsense from the bottom of my heart.
Let me test your memory real quick. So, remember The Flash, right? The CW show.
Yeah, that was garbage.
It was an alright show.
Oh, that was a garbage show. The acting sucked.
We're not going to get into that right now. So, the CW Flash, there was a time where I think it was the Christ Soul and Infinite Earths crossover stuff where they were like doing all this other stuff with the multiverse and all that, bringing back old actors from other DC projects. Yeah. And there was a moment or a scene where Grant Gustin's Flash, like, you know, met Ezra Miller's Flash. Mm-hmm. And in that moment, despite how you feel about those actors, I don't really care. People freaked out. Okay, I don't like Ezra Miller. I never really did like Ezra Miller's Flash to begin with, but everybody was like, oh my God, the Arrowverse is crossing over with the DCEU. Oh my God. People were losing their minds. Okay, it really shows you that, yeah, Zack Snyder definitely has some kind of pull.
Can we admit that some nerds are just losers? Can we admit that?
I mean, they're spending money on these projects.
What I mean by losers, like, they'll see some explosion, like Deadpool cutting off some head, like, ooh, yeah, let's sing Kumbaya. That was such a great scene. Like, can we admit that sometimes nerds like overblow a scene?
Do you feel the same way about Blade?
What do you mean about Blade?
If Blade was just like, I don't know, randomly just cutting up people, was like just like what you just said with Deadpool and stuff. If he was like, there was a scene like that, a new scene in a new movie, you'd be like, oh my God, this is awesome. I mean,
it depends how it looks, but I've been a nerd my whole life, right? Like when I go to the movies and go to especially Disney Marvel movie, people laugh at some of the dumbest scenes. People clap their hands at the dumbest moments. Like sometimes people overreact to certain scenes, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
And again, you know who's responsible for that, right?
What?
James Gunn. After Guardians of the Galaxy, everybody tried to copy that.
Bro, why you keep mentioning James Gunn like I'm a James Gunn fan? I hate the guy too.
I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying that's how bad James Gunn is. But Zack Snyder is the worst of all people. Come on.
I'm not a fan of James
making
Gunn.
Money for DC. Yeah, no. But I'm just saying, like, come on, this guy is like just completely terrible. Especially like the fact that he talked about recently. Oh yeah, let's give Jimmy Olsen a spinoff. That makes all the sense in the world.
That's dumb. If you're gonna give Jimmy a spinoff, I want them to do, because in the comics he had powers before.
Yes.
If he has powers, because in one comic he was like Mr. Stretch, like that type of ability. If he has powers fighting crime, I might like that, but if he's just some normal ass reporter and stuff like they say he's gonna be, that's just a stupid show.
I mean, James Gunn literally tried to make Peacemaker and Vigilante work, and those are action heroes. So I'm like, what is he gonna do with Jimmy Olsen, who's a random civilian, against Gorilla Grodd, who got psychic powers and the strength like 10 times stronger than a regular gorilla?
Let's read some of these comments, because these comments are going crazy.
All right.
He said, I'll be jumping in a second. It says, Edris didn't even had a bald hair.
Blonde hair.
Blonde hair, yeah, blonde hair. He just didn't look the role to me.
I agree. He doesn't look like the Flash, but
yeah. So that's why I'm saying
everybody else.
Zack Snyder, that was a bad acting choice. You gotta have people look like these characters. I'm sorry, you guys do.
And how do we really know if it was Zack Snyder that cast them, or it could have been WB that just already
It's his vision, though.
Yeah, it's his vision where he makes the storyboards, but sometimes even like WB might just be like, oh, well, let's put like, I don't know, like let's say Space Jam 2, random example. Well, instead of getting the former voice actress for Lola, let's get Zendaya on it because, well, people like Zendaya, right? Oh yeah, she's the hottest thing right now. Bam.
Pretend I signed up for a project and I'm in charge, right?
Mm-hmm.
If pretend somebody got casted or whatever, and I don't like that person, or I just think he's bad for the role, I'm going to fire him. I would give him a bonus check so he won't get mad, get him out of here, and hire my own people. That's me. Like, your name is on this project, so you're going to get the blame for it. So why not go down with the ship and do it your way? I would have gave Eldris Miller a nice fucking check, like $1 million or $2 million. I would have just paid them off. I would have been like, have a happy fucking life. Get the fuck out of my studio.
Plus, Ezra Miller is on that whole they-them stuff. So, that's probably something that the companies will try to push compared to Zack Snyder, who's just the director.
Yeah, let's read some of this comments. It's Miller needs his ass whipped. They wanted to keep him, but couldn't because of the backlash. Yeah. The only reason why they kept him because he was gay and they didn't want to go against that community. That's the only reason why they kept him.
Yeah.
It was. Do you at least agree with me on that?
I think he was. Wait, what are you talking about?
I said the only reason why they kept Eldris because he was gay and they didn't want to go against that community.
Oh yeah, especially like, do you know that scene where? Did you see like that clip online where like the police are arresting Ezra Miller? I think he's wearing like a purple suit or something, and he's like, "I am a they/them. I identify it." And I'm like, "Oh my god, shut up."
Bro, he been arrested. I see so many pictures of him being arrested. I don't know which one is what. Like
arresting, attacking, one at during nighttime or something like that. And he was like, "I'm a they/them. I don't want to be searched by a male police officer." And blah blah blah. Yeah,
he must have been going through something. I don't know him personally. Like maybe somebody he knew died. I mean, I don't know. People just don't act like that got money like him. That's just crazy.
It depends, but yeah.
Let me read this. It says it was a cool scene, but he was still miscast. Yeah, he was. They should have
behind the scenes
used the multiverse to switch out Yep, definitely, like they said they would. Yep.
I think SSJ is talking about that Speed Force scene that I brought up. Yeah, like I said, he had a few good scenes, and I'm not saying he's trust me, I'm not saying he's a good he was good Barry Allen or Flash, but I mean, at least under Zack Snyder, he was actually a lot more tolerable in that movie than the other ones.
He said Miller had a cheap plastic suit. Yeah, he did. That suit is ugly. Like,
oh yeah, he's talking about that. I think
where did they come off with that suit? Like, what were their idea with that? I don't get that.
They were probably trying to be a little sciencey.
That's an ugly suit.
I don't like Snyder or Gunn. Yeah, I like Snyder.
Why? I'm trying to be in your shoes.
Well, have you seen any of like Snyder's like interviews or him actually talk passionately about these movies and these things that he works on?
Now I'm trying to be in your shoes. Like you're about 25, right?
26, yeah.
26. So you was probably like maybe 15, 16 when the Superman movie came out, the first one with old boy.
Oh yeah, I was 14. Yeah,
14. So I'm guessing you were real young when these movies came out, and that's probably why you liked them. Because if I was a kid, I might have liked these movies, maybe. But as an adult, you see more flaws.
I'm gonna play like this. These movies. Yeah, I definitely love Man of Steel when it came out because I was 14. And by the way, saw Superman Returns. I remember seeing that when I was like 7. I was like hyped to see it. Complete disappointment.
But Man of Steel, Superman Returns sucked, right?
Yeah, I know. But anyways, saw Man of Steel when I was 14. Great movie. I was a teenager or starting my teens. BVS, didn't have a good opinion about it, mainly because I was a little bit of a Marvel stan anyways. Didn't have a good opinion about it over the years, especially when you watch the Ultimate Edition. Oh yeah, that movie is way better.
That movie is terrible.
Nah, it's aged pretty well.
I swear, I never looked at my phone as many times as I did in that theater when I was watching Batman versus Superman. I could not wait to get out that theater. That movie was so boring and long and dull and just
Sounds like a short
the
attention
excitement was gone. It was gone.
The thing about Snyder is he wants you to make you think during these movies. He doesn't want to just give you, like a cookie cutter movie or just mindless fun. I mean, he'll give it to you definitely towards the end, for sure.
I mean, I respect that. I don't like movies where I have to turn off my brain. So I respect that, but you still got to make it entertaining as well. You got to figure out a way to put out an intelligent story, but make it fun at the same time. And I just didn't see that in that movie. Batman versus Superman, to me, is the top 5 worst superhero movies of all time.
I mean, to be honest, though, BVS kind of clears a lot of the Marvel movies after, like, let's say, Phase 2.
Oh, and we're talking about Marvel. They've been putting out terrible movies for a long time. Kevin Feige needs to be fired.
But wait, if it's a top 5 worst superhero movies ever, do you think that there's any movie from, like, let's say Phase 2 or that's just better than BVS easily?
That's a good question. That's a really, really good question. They're all so bad. I might give Batman versus Superman a little edge over those movies, but it is still top 5. It's still top 5, top 10. I like next time we do a stream, I will have my top 5 list. I will actually look at these movies and tell you. Can we agree with that? Like,
all right.
I gotta think about it.
And for the most part, it sounds like you saw the theatrical release, which, yeah, that is worse. But the Ultimate Edition, where they didn't cut scenes and they kept in a lot of stuff, oh no, it's better paced and everything. It's much more of a better.
You're talking about the movie that was 4 hours, right?
No, Justice League is 4 hours. I mean, BVS is almost 3 hours, really, but still. It's still a good movie, though. The Ultimate Edition.
Before we get out of here, I wanted to kind of do a reaction video to the Absolute Batman. There's some news. Do you got any Absolute Batman comics?
No. I actually just have.
My God, bro. You are missing out. I think the Absolute Batman comics, I have not read all of them. I read about 4 of them, and I think they got like 13 issues out, 13, 14 issues. So I only read 4 of them, but the 4 of them was actually really, really good. I love this universe. In this universe, we got a Joker that don't laugh. We got a Batman that still got one of his parents. Like, this universe is very interesting. We got Alfred that's a fucking, like, secret spy. Like, this universe is fucking crazy. I would invite anybody to get the issues. They're very expensive now.
It's a very interesting. I would definitely say that. I'm mostly reading Absolute Wonder Woman, though. That's what I'm reading, really. But
what's going on, y'all?
A lot of good ideas. What's happening? Is this Storm Daggers?
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, not much.
Hey, Storm Dagger. Do you believe throughout the history of Marvel there has been racism?
Yeah. I mean, it's weird though. It's like it's not so much in your face. It's just
it's quiet racism.
Yeah, like it's really not so. Just like how can I put this?
It depends.
not taking the time to really understand different groups. And like, you have to understand, like, when you're a melanated person, it's very, very diverse in our community in terms of what is what, you know. But but like our stories, you know, like they're, whenever they make it to Hollywood, it's pretty basic, you know, like there is really nothing really like
I feel that too. Like they don't put enough
yeah,
energy in our characters, and
yeah,
they're quick to throw our characters away if they have to.
exactly. And then on top of that, because like it's crazy, like we still haven't gotten a Static Shock movie by now.
That's
Like, I mean, like
dude,
like I know it's
insane.
DC, but yeah,
That's
but
mostly, yeah.
yeah,
That's insane.
I think that's because of royalties and all that stuff, and it's
Yeah, that
just
too.
satisfied milestone.
Those are excuses. If they really wanted to use the character, they will rent the character out, like Marvel does with some of their characters that they don't own. They will rent the characters to use it to complete their stories.
And
I
also
wish.
another thing I want to point out too, you know, with the character of Miles Morales, it's like, so he's like a mixed dude, right?
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
like,
unfortunately, yes.
not unfortunately.
But they promoted him
as
black.
a dark skinned dude,
They promoted him black before the comic came out, but when you read it, he's mixed now.
Yeah.
Thanks a
I
lot.
mean, he was wearing
Thanks
a
a lot,
black
Marvel.
costume, so I don't think you can really see his face like that.
You
Yeah.
said what?
Well, yeah, I was saying he's wearing a black costume, so I don't think they promoted him as black, and then all of a sudden,
No,
just,
I think I got some.
people still were
I
like promote.
think I still got the magazine. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah, I know
I'm
when it
talking
first
about
came out.
I'm talking about before he appeared in the comics. They was talking about a first ever black Spider-Man.
plus,
Yeah.
They was
Miles-
promoting him as that, and then when I fucking read the comic, oh, he's fucking mixed. But that's another story.
and
Yeah,
plus,
and
Morales
it was
is
so messed up
Puerto
too. Not
Rican
mean to
and
cut everybody
Miles-
off, but it's like it was so messed up too. It's like I get it, you know, you got mixed people with dark skin, but at the end of the day, most people walk around mixed, they're usually light skinned. So it's like, so y'all don't even want to let a light skin just like really get out there and shine.
It
There's no
depends.
hate. Like, I'm not hating, but it's just like, if you're gonna go mix, like, why would you make them dark skin when you know there's not enough dark skin characters? You know, like, just have a normal like black family. You know, if you're gonna go mix, have them light skin. You know, now if there was a whole bunch of darker skin characters already, like just a lot more, then yeah, it would be all right. But it's just like, that's kind of an odd idea. Then on top of that, I found out Miles Morales, you know, he was made by a white guy.
Brian Michael
And you can
Bendis.
tell.
Yeah. Like, I can tell the storytelling. Don't get me wrong, I still like Miles, but it's just like,
if you close your eyes and read a Peter Parker Spider-Man book, and then you read a Miles Morales Spider-Man book, you're gonna think they're both the same characters.
I got a question. Have any of you
Act
guys
just like Peter Parker?
have any of you guys ever heard of Steel, like the superhero?
Yeah, he's
Steel?
a terrible character.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's not a terrible character.
he's a
I never heard of
terrible
him.
character.
Who is he?
So he's like this. He's a friend of Superman's. He wears like a suit of armor, fights with a hammer.
Yeah, he's like a bootleg Iron Man.
Well, anyways, Steel. How do I put this? Steel, basically, he was really popular in the '90s. He had a comic book run that was pretty ongoing for a while. It was a really good run. And when you read that story, it really feels like a black story. Like Steel, like literally, like he lives inside DC and stuff, like with the family and everything, black family, all this other stuff. And I'm like, wow, this really does feel like some black people actually wrote it. And then I actually look it up. I'm like, dang, these are some like they really like, you know, did the research and everything and like really put a lot of time and effort into the character. Or it's the same thing with like Todd McFarlane when he did Spawn. Like when you like read Spawn, you know, like
I guess
at least
it really,
Spawn
I guess
is
it really
still-
like depends
I
on
still
like
got
the
my
team
issues
around
with
you.
Spawn.
Wait, what'd you say, Stormdaggers?
I like I was saying, really it depends on like the team around you, you know, because like everybody's upbringing is different. You know, some people had a lot more exposure to other cultures, different groups, all different types. So some people can grasp and learn and make a character a lot better versus somebody from the outside who like don't really get that much exposure and they really just see bits and pieces, maybe know one or two friends here and there, but they don't really know the culture and stuff like that. and they ended up making a character, and that's what I think what happened.
They do research. It's kind of like
that too.
There's another writer, even like Jerry Conway. He did Black Lightning and stuff, and Black Lightning was also a very kind of a political type of character back then when he was created, where like they focused on that whole black stuff and all that, and the whole, you know.
But what you were saying, Al King, most of the time, those are the type of white people that write our stories. The ones that are clueless, don't know Black history, and just randomly put shit out there. Man,
yeah, and then
what
you also
Level Fox saying about the Man of Steel, that's probably 1 in a million. Like most of the time, they don't take care of our characters, and they just write anything and put it out there.
I mean, I gave some other examples like Spawn and Black Lightning, and those characters were also
Spawn to me. Yes, he's black, but if you read some of his older stuff or even watch the movie, he's like the only black character in this white world. I don't like that.
So what about him?
I hate when they make a black superhero, right? But the whole world is still white.
Well, what about his ex-wife or his wife? The
only like in the movie, the only people that was black was the wife and his daughter and stuff. But most of the characters were white.
His wife, his best friend Terry. Yeah. Chapel is in the comics. He wasn't in the movie because there's a whole thing behind that. I'm not going to get into that right now. Who else? Cyan, the daughter. She's not Spawn's daughter though. She's the wife's daughter. And the granny and stuff, if you remember from the cartoon and everything. So, yeah, it's a lot of black characters inside Spawn.
No,
or at least like
I'm not gonna let you lie like that.
How many white characters are in there?
Most of the characters that's in the universe is white, and you name about 4 or 5 black characters, but you don't see them a lot. Well, if you just look through each issue, most of the characters are white.
Well, mostly
I'm not going to let you get away with that.
Mostly demons are homeless people, but yeah.
But they're white. Most of the characters are white. If you just look at all his action figures from the Spawn, most of those characters are white.
What characters?
Let me look up some pictures so I can show you.
Because the only white character that really comes to mind that's like associated with Spawn like that is really Jason Wynn, who was one of Spawn's villains.
Let me show you. Shit, we got some people today. I don't do streams like this because I be busy, but I be trying.
Hey, yeah, because once I seen it, I said, hold on, I gotta jump on this. Yeah, it's been a while since I jumped on the screen.
Gotta have a little fun, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's not showing me much action figures. I hate when they do this. But that movie was definitely like a white movie.
I don't know about no white movie.
Yeah, that's a white movie. Rewatch that movie. Almost every character was white. Come on.
I mean, the only 2 people I can really think of is Jason Wynn and the chick that killed Spawn, but that's about it. And probably the Violator and the boy and his dad that were homeless, but that's about it.
Okay, let me. This is the most figures they showed me. So, wait a second. Yeah. So, do y'all got any videos that y'all planning?
I'm actually dropping one now on my other channel, Black Ronin. That's the one I've really been going savage on. Nice. Because it just hit over 1,000 subscribers and it's getting close to getting monetized. But yeah, like in terms of my Storm one, I'm definitely going to drop a video on the Predator movie I've been working on. So drop that tonight and a few AI shorts as well. I know a lot of people don't like AI, but hey, that thing finna get you some views.
Nice.
Oh man.
Any videos y'all got dropping soon?
I I got an Icon video that I'm dropping off. Why Icon shouldn't have a sidekick.
Oh, okay.
You know who Icon is, right?
Yeah.
The Milestone's Black Superman.
Yeah. They need to make an Icon movie. That'd be interesting to see a superhero from slavery save a bunch of people.
I mean, his stories are really set a lot later than that. He was just born.
What?
His story is set a lot later than that, but he was just born during slavery.
No, I'm saying that would be the intro of the movie, and then they'll raise the years up to modern time.
I do remember one thing you said about Icon, that you said, well, I don't like Icon because he's too Republican. And I'm like...
No, he acts like a white guy. Yeah, I don't care for a black character that act white. Sorry.
Wait, you said what?
I mean,
I don't care for a black character that acts white. That's trash to me.
I mean, Paul, when you think about it, I mean, cause not every melanated person, see, this is the thing, this is why I said earlier, it's our community very diverse. So, cause me, for example, the way I talk, if you didn't see me in person on my profile picture, you probably wouldn't really know. Yeah. So I mean, I'm cool with it as long as it's a good story at the end of the day, and I feel like the more unique you are, the more you stand out, I think that's very good too. But it's just a way you got to do it. Like if Miles Morales was rewritten and done in a more different way, and people actually talk to more people about the character, especially knowing how big that we just didn't know how big it was going to be in later years, he could have been done much better.
Oh yeah, Miles Morales. If they did that character right, that would be probably one of the greatest characters ever.
Yep.
So, what do you guys think?
If I did Miles Morales, I would have made him instead of New York, maybe he's in Chicago. He visits Peter Parker. He accidentally get bitten with the spider, and then I wouldn't let him be a kid either. I would let him be a college guy or something. I just think him being a young kid like Peter Parker was just trash and too close to the.
Well, he's meant to be
close to Peter Parker.
Miles is meant to be a modernization. If you read the Ultimate Comics in general is supposed to be a modernization of the Marvel stuff from because all that stuff started back in the 60s, right?
Yeah.
And the Ultimate Comics is supposed to be a modernization of all the stuff in the 2000s. So they rebooted Peter Parker to be a teenager again. Then they gave him a song when they killed him off and a lot of other Marvel characters. Then they introduced Miles, and Miles is supposed to be the modern teenager of the times,
I still think that was a bad choice.
No, but hear me out. He's the modern teenager of the times where he has a diverse background where he's half black, half Puerto Rican. That's really something that's very common. I disagree. That's not really something that's very well. It's something a little bit common nowadays compared to the 1960s.
So he just can't be a black guy with spider powers.
I can't even be a black and a Puerto Rican guy.
Get out of here.
Why can't he be biracial?
Because definitely with us, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm on that type of mixture, area. But if they would have done it in a way, cause they could have done it way better. Yes, I do know there are darker skin, black mixed with Puerto Ricans. Cause I growing up in Florida, I have seen them, but they're rare. But in general, if you're gonna get a mixed person, especially knowing how much we're not really in that type of sector in terms of comics and stuff like that, it would make sense to get a light-skinned person to play that.
And sometimes it depends on the individual, because I'm going to give an example. I knew this kid, right, who was his kid was probably one of the palest, whitest kids I've ever met in my life. But his dad was a dark-skinned bald man. And I'm never would have guessed. I'm oh, never. Yeah, I'm wow. So sometimes, one side, or it depends on the whole ancestry and stuff. or genetics in general, but it works in mysterious ways. But that can definitely happen where, oh, okay, maybe you may not look black at all or have this type of melanin, but you might get all this from one side of the family.
Okay, this is this picture is the only picture that I can make a little bigger. There was more pictures with more action figures that were white characters, but you see all these white characters, the two white females, the clown right here. I don't even know who's that white character is, but if you know Spawn, they have helly white characters more than black, and to me that's alarming when the main superhero is black. I just feel like in the comic book industry, if the main character is black, let them have a lot of black people, a lot of black characters. Like at least make it even.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah,
I'm
it should
saying.
be even. You know, you should have some black, some mix. You know,
these are mostly demons and angels, though. So I'm like,
but they're white. I mean,
the angels.
Look at the toys. They're white.
Yes,
they're white skin.
I'll give you the female characters for the angels, but the violator. I mean, that's just a disguise. Like that's his true form.
Yeah, but he's usually the clown most of the time.
Okay, but that's one character. I mean, I don't know about those guys. Bro.
I'm gonna look at some of my Spawn comics in another stream, and I'm gonna flip through the pages for you so you can see, so I can show you this white world that this black character's in. I'm gonna get a book. I'm gonna get a load full of Spawn comics, right? And I'm gonna flip through the pages on live stream to show you that he lives in a white world.
Why not just write some names down and just tell me?
I mean, I'm gonna do that on another stream. Like I'm gonna prepare myself.
And I see SSJ's comment right here where he says that Miles should have probably been Miles Davis. I don't think Miles Davis has a nice ring to it than Miles Morales. I think
I like his name, Miles Morales. Yeah. I like his name. I just don't like that he's mixed, and I don't like that he's a kid. Those are the two biggest things that they should have fixed.
Yeah, like, cause like, yeah, I definitely do agree with that. And you know, as a person that falls into that category, you know, like, cause you know, the most common mix is like it's gonna be black and white for the most part. But y'all go like I mean, I get it. Like, I'm glad everybody has their own minority within a minority. That's great, but let's get the common ones out the way first, and then we can get to everybody. You know,
I think
that's how I would like to see it. You know,
behind the stage.
You said what?
I think X Kid is behind the stage.
I'm about to text him. My add button is messed up. I keep trying to add him and it won't let me.
Oh, he says, sorry, I can't add anymore. Oh, no, that's you.
Yeah, I keep trying to press the add button. For some reason, it won't let me. It worked with
Storm Dagger's here.
With Storm Dagger, I don't know why it didn't work with him. Fuck me, by the way, right?
Right. But anyways, we're on the Spawn subject or the whole white characters and all that. So,
yeah, but next stream, I'm gonna write down all the white characters, and I'm gonna have multiple books flipping through the pages so you can see the white universe that I'm talking about.
All right, you're going to show me.
Hey,
I will.
Hey, Paul, but you know what?
That would be my homework.
Hey, Paul, you know what? You know, it's kind of a good thing that, you know, Miles is mixed, because like if he was just black parents and everything,
yeah,
you know, people will still be up in arms about him with a white girl, Gwen Stacy up in there.
Yeah, regardless.
Well, they still mad now. I'm mad. Like, why can't he have a black girl?
I mean, I don't see no issue with it, but I will say, like, because there's not really that many of like characters, especially a big name like Spider-Man, you know, like y'all could have got that on point and then have some, because we've seen that at this point, anybody can be Spider-Man. You know, there are so many stories and different other characters out there. You know, you've seen that anybody can wear the mask 100%. But for us being like the first time of a Spider-Man of color, you know, like a male, you know, it's crazy how they dropped the ball on that.
I don't know
Bro,
about how they dropped the ball.
I mean, well, not fully dropped the ball, but like it's just like
they did drop the ball. They did.
Like I ain't gonna lie, like the movies were good. The movies were really good.
Nah, the first one was. The second one was bullshit.
The second one went crazy.
I mean,
What?
even though I think
The
it
second one
did
was
good financially, I didn't like the second one, but yeah.
The second one was awful. That was a Gwen Stacy movie.
Okay, yeah, I will agree with that. But it was still pretty solid though.
But my issue with the whole Gwen Stacy thing is because Gwen is supposed to be a love interest of Peter Parker, well, former love interest of Peter Parker. So it's kind of like just giving Miles 50 seconds. So it's like, no.
Yeah, they really screwed him up there. And
but in the comics though, currently Miles does have a girlfriend, and she's also biracial, but she's mostly black for the most part. Her name is Starling. She's the Vulture's granddaughter and stuff. But yeah.
The second
black than Gwen Stacy.
Hey, the second movie was so bad. I was literally calling up lawyers to sue Marvel.
I remember that video.
I remember saying that.
I was literally called. No lawyer would take the case, or I would have sued them.
And I do kind of feel you on that, SSJ, in the comments. Sort of about, sometimes I'm a little iffy when some kids might take their mom's last names. It's a little weird, but it is what it is. I mean, the reason why is because, Miles is on his dad's side. They have a whole, criminal background or whatever that they didn't want Miles to get caught up.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
And on top of that,
bullshit. If you're a man and you have a child, it should have the man's last name.
Yeah, they could at least do that.
Period.
It depends, but yeah.
Period. Fuck out of here.
I don't know about no period.
If you're a real man and you take care of your kids, it should have your last name.
You do take care of your kids.
100%. Yeah.
Period. Now, if the father's not in the son's life, okay, that's different.
Or but there's some exceptions to the rule,
You said what?
Or if there's some exceptions to the rule, then yeah.
It's bullshit, bro.
Now, if it was like a dad taking on the wife's or the mom's name, I'm like, nah, bro, that's all you.
The tradition is to have the father's last name. Period. What you're saying is straight blasphemy.
But I don't know about no blasphemy. But
it is blasphemy. Why would the kid not have the son's last name? I mean, the father's last name.
Like I said, it could be situational.
That's bullshit. It's bullshit. You're killing me. Because it wasn't the dad in the house with Miles Morales. Did he grow up with his father?
Yeah, he did.
So that doesn't make sense then. To me, that doesn't make sense. It's like you will make up an excuse for any lame bullshit that's out there. You're a character, man. I'll give you that. You're a character.
Okay.
But the news I wanted to announce was the absolute Batman. There's rumors that it's going to have an animated series. And if that happens, the comic books are going to go up. That's why I advise anybody, even if you don't read the books, buy this shit as an investment. The number one absolute Batman is already $100. Like, if you go to any comic book store, they're not going to sell it for $5 anymore. It's going up to like $100 and something. That's not even that comic getting graded. So if I was y'all, I'd get into the comic books, even if y'all don't like them. I don't like them anymore. They're terrible stories, most of them. But I actually enjoy the absolute universe of Batman, at least. I don't know about the other characters.
I will say they do get some interesting ideas, like what they did with Bane and Joker and stuff. I'm like, okay, maybe they could probably take some of this and put this in the main stuff or whatever. That would be a lot more interesting than,
I wouldn't mind seeing a Injustice live action. I think that would be pretty cool.
That would be. So with the
director of Zack Snyder.
if we get an absolute Batman cartoon universe, do y'all think that they would like fuck it up somehow? Do y'all think they'll feminize it or political correct it? Because they haven't feminized the Batman comics, and I'm shocked. They have not feminized the absolute stuff.
I wouldn't speak too soon. Well, not on the absolute stuff, but
yeah. I'm just talking about the absolute stuff. They haven't feminized it yet, and I'm very, very shocked.
But I'm not gonna lie though, I'm not really. I mean, as much as I like Batman, he's a cool character. I probably wouldn't really want to animated absolute Batman universe because we've had like a tons of animated Batman movies and cartoons as is. So it's kind of.
But a lot of them weren't good. Like
the
newest Batman.
But it's kind of like there's plenty of other fish in the sea where they can probably use these characters and actually make them popular.
I would like the absolute Batman just for selfish reasons because I think it will raise up the comic book for even more money.
I don't know if they're doing a show, but I think they might do some shorts probably, most likely.
Because there's rumors that they're going to make a cartoon.
I really want to see Batman Beyond hit.
That would be cool though, for Batman Beyond.
Yeah, one of these days.
Or like, especially how they talked about, Spider-Verse and stuff. The guys wanted to do a Batman Beyond movie, but for some reason, WB was like, "Nah, we're not gonna do that." I'm like, "Are you kidding?"
I would like a Batman Beyond TV show.
Yeah, well, a new one.
I just don't understand. Why did we get a Harley Quinn movie over a Batman Beyond movie?
You mean the movie or the show?
Hey, not mean to cut you off. I see SSJ right here. He's saying, "LOL, your Injustice live action is Batman versus Superman and on Justice League." I disagree, man. Like when you really got to know the story of Injustice, like
people inside Justice
League. You look at the comics.
I think he was joking, bro.
I know. But yeah, no.
I don't know, man.
A sequence where Zack Snyder has a style where he likes to like kind of set up things in one movie. Like for example, in the BVS movie, he was setting up Wonder Woman with that picture and stuff that he got, and he didn't make the script yet. But when he got to Wonder Woman, he was like, "All right, let me work off this script to how we got to that point of her getting the picture taken and all that, and bam, that's how you got Wonder Woman."
Yeah. So
hey, how y'all feel?
You said what, bro?
I was gonna say, how would y'all feel if Zack Snyder ever directed just a Marvel movie, anything, a Black Panther, Spider-Man? How would y'all feel?
I don't want him to direct anything.
It'd be a lot more interesting than what's his face, whatever Kevin Feige would put out. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's for
but
sure.
It will have to depend on what it is, though.
I think with a Spider-Man movie, he would do pretty decent, because we don't really get a lot of like really good slow motion type shots out of his stuff, and we're able to get a more like darker tone Spider-Man film. I think he'll be a decent choice.
Because I think James Cameron originally, I think he had an idea of doing Spider-Man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I heard something like that. But
yes.
But I wouldn't really say I would want Zack Snyder on Spider-Man specifically, but who knows? Maybe Venom or a dark type of character, something like Punisher. That'd be awesome.
Marvel and DC is so bad to me over the last 10 years. I feel like they need to get to the point where they could get fan scripts coming in. Like I feel like they need to make somebody famous out here in these streets.
Because Hollywood's dying. Because YouTube, that's really where everybody goes to.
Yeah, now, yeah. I think it should be a contest with Marvel and DC to set up a universe, and whoever wins that contest will be a millionaire, and we get a new universe. Because I just think Marvel and DC is running out of ideas. I don't think they're clever. I think the movies are terrible. I think they need a third eye. And
they just need to get people that actually care, because they're trying to they're getting people that are trying to find instant success or get famous.
Yeah. We're hiring a fan script that would be somebody that's passionate, right? That cares about the project.
Yeah, or they can always start them off small first, because I mean, Originally,
Yeah.
like, you know, before comics went mainstream, I mean, it was just done by people that were fans of the comics or whatever, or that actually cared. But now, because we got like, you know, when this like because comics and all that stuff or went mainstream or is in movies and stuff, people are like, oh, well, I want to do this with the character, and then eventually it'll be put into the movies, and I can be that person that was like, oh, I go down in history as the guy that did this to that character. That was probably bad.
That says, Jay, you scared to join the stream? I need you to join. I want to talk about that terrible movie we saw.
Wait, what terrible movie?
I think it's about Predator.
Predator. That
movie, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw that garbage. It was awful.
Yeah,
So,
I ain't gonna lie. The ending was about the only good part, honestly.
Yeah,
So-
it was good when I left and got popcorn. When the credits went down and the shit was over, yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
I know,
gonna lie, they
Lotus-
dropped the ball with that one, especially coming from that animated one they recently did, the Predator Killers of Killers. That was spectacular. I thought it was gonna be a connection to that, and then watching, I was like, "Oh, now that's really good. It's on Hulu. You got to watch that one.
Oh,
that
wow,
one's
so
really,
they did
really
an
good."
anime version.
Yeah, that one was actually really good. I thought it was gonna be a connection to that one in some type of way, but nah.
Yeah, I don't know if we have the same opinion because you thought the Spider-Verse 2 movie was good.
Well, wait, No Way Home or the
Nice about Across the
Miles?
No, Across the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, I'll rock with that one. Like,
yeah. I don't know.
If you put out the parts of Gwen, then yeah, it's kind of a better movie. But that's just my opinion.
You said what, bro?
If you cut out the parts of Gwen, definitely. Oh yeah, it's definitely a better movie with like Miles.
Yeah, they did make it like really her story. Which I ain't gonna lie, like I definitely rock with her side of the story too, but they didn't have to make it that long and that big, you know.
Or like over push the character like
they should just let her have her own movie. But I think they know it won't.
But it wouldn't do that good. Yeah.
It won't do well.
I mean,
they're gonna hijack Miles Morales movie and let her be the star of it. It's bullshit.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? I know you want like some people in the chat were kind of asking about our whole spat about the whole Lex Luthor thing.
Oh yeah. How did you like that Lex Luthor from Zack Snyder? He reminded me of the Joker. He was laughing a lot in the scene, smiling. I mean, he was just so jokish in a serious like frame movie. I didn't get it. Why do you like the character?
Well, let me take it back. So the whole granted, I wasn't a fan of it when it came out back in like 2016, where I was like, he doesn't give me like Lex vibes. I mean, he does kind of look like Lex from like some images I saw, like because I'm pretty sure we've all seen at least Lex Luthor with hair before.
Yeah,
he kind of looked like that. I'm like, okay, that's a little weird. But then when I come back to BVS and I rewatch it, or I look at the behind the scenes or what, like in some of the interviews, I'm like, you know what? I'm starting to get it now. It definitely does kind of add up, because the thing about this Lex is like, he's like, okay, how do I put this?
Lie and figure out a reason why he's a good Lex Luthor, because he was actually terrible to me.
It's no lie. All right, so how about this? What is your favorite live action Lex Luthor besides Michael Rosenbaum from Smallville?
I don't even like him as Lex Luthor like that.
I know, I'm just saying in general.
My favorite live action one was from the Superman and Lois show. He was amazing.
Oh yeah. Okay. I never really watched Superman and Lois, but hey, we can still go with it.
Watch the first season. He was barely in it after the first season. I don't get why, but the first season he was in it a lot, and I thought he was amazing as Lex Luthor.
All right, I'll check it out eventually, though. I'm
just the first season. After that, the show went to hell.
But anyways, my point is like, compared to other live action versions of Lex, besides maybe Michael Rosenbaum, a lot of the Lex Luthors are just either they make a lot of blunders, or they're just like some kind of Saturday morning cartoon villain, sometimes over exaggerated when it comes to their personality, or sometimes they're not really like master manipulators compared to Jesse Eisenberg's Lex. Which, if you guys do you guys remember like Jesse Eisenberg's plan or his Lex Luthor's plan inside BVS?
I barely remember anything about that crappy movie. I just remember leaving the movie wanting to cry because of how long and boring it was.
What about you, Storm Daggers?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't even watched the new Superman.
No, I'm talking about BVS.
Burst Jones, I boycotted Peacemaker. I never watched season 1 or 2. I boycotted that garbage.
Wait, but yeah, one more time. Yeah, what was the question?
Oh no, I was saying, what do you think of the Lex Luthor from BVS? Like, do you remember his plan?
Oh, I haven't even watched it, man. Yeah, I don't really watch as much DC. Yeah,
right.
Don't waste your life watching it.
But anyways,
I'll get to it.
Don't waste 2 hours of your life, bro.
My point is about that version of Lex is that his plan was like, okay, if you watch the movie one time, you probably won't get it. But if you keep in mind what based off like the ending and stuff, because that version of Lex already knew that Bruce Wayne was Batman and that Clark Kent was Superman. So he played that to his advantage where he was trying to pit them against each other because he wanted to prove that Superman was a false god, that he was, oh, well, if he kills Batman or whatever, that he's not self-righteous as everyone thinks he is. But if he's killed by Batman, then he's mortal. He's not as all-powerful, just like in that monologue that he gave.
So you won't admit that the Lex Luthor in that movie was too jokey? I thought he was too jokey and too humorous. And
I wouldn't say I wouldn't really find him funny like that, because usually when he's around other people and he's trying to put on a mask, because obviously you're a fan of the Christopher Reeve stuff, so you know how like that version of Superman as Clark Kent, he's always joking around, tripping or whatever, kind of like what this version of Lex is doing. But when he's to himself and stuff, and he's like very quiet, he kind of is like switching to like that calculating, yeah, I'm that smart, I'm that guy type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
You think we should pull out some Lex Luthor scenes real quick on YouTube?
Probably not, because I know definitely get copyright.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna watch them personally, and I'm gonna rejudge it, but I don't. A part of me don't believe what you're saying.
And here's another bombshell that a lot of people don't really think about. Do you remember what this version of Lex Luthor's full name is?
You said what?
Do you remember what the full name of this Lex Luthor, like what's his full name?
No.
It's Alexander Joseph Lex Luthor Jr.
Yeah, so it was his son, really, was it?
Yeah, the son. So the senior is supposed to be the older bald guy and stuff like that, but the son most likely kind of killed him off, took his fortune for himself and whatnot. And this is the prime Lex Luthor that we're following. So that kind of does make sense for the sort of out of characterization thing.
That's true, but I just felt like he was the wrong guy for it. I felt like he was too skinny, too silly. I felt like the hair looked weird. It's not that he had hair; it's that the hair looked weird. It almost looked like a fucking wig. That
was his real hair. I mean, that's not.
I'm not saying it was fake. I'm not saying it's fake. It just looked weird to me.
I mean, it was his real hair. They kind of did something to it to kind of make it look more like, because if you read Superman Birthright, that's exactly how Lex Luthor looks like before he lost his hair. Because in the Birthright story, he was like a young version of Lex Luthor. And he reads a lot like Jesse Eisenberg, where he is like a character that can't really stop thinking. That's why he's always so talkative, because he's always like monologuing. He can't stop thinking because he's like the smartest guy in the world, basically. But basically, this version of Lex Luthor definitely stands out compared to the other versions of like Lex Luthor that we've seen on screen. So that's what I think.
What did you say that comic was called? I want to see what you're talking about.
Superman Birthright.
Okay, let me look it up and see what you're talking about. See if you ain't talking from your ass.
There's also another version too that you can probably look up, but we'll search this one up first.
Okay.
They should have went traditional. Sometimes being different just doesn't work. I disagree with that because sometimes, like, look, sometimes you can get a little creative with some things. You know what I mean? Because we've always seen the same old stuff. I mean, I know SSJ, you've seen my Superman videos that I did where I like put up the little, interviews and stuff, and even those guys were kind of saying that they were getting tired of the whole trope of middle-aged bald guy, or not even middle-aged bald guy, but middle-aged guy in a suit that just fights Superman with science and all that stuff. Kind of gets a little old.
Yeah, it's trifling. That's why I didn't like the Superman. What was that Superman? Was it 2009 movie?
Oh yeah, the Superman Returns.
Yeah, Superman Return. That was a terrible movie. Lex Luthor didn't have a chance in that movie.
I don't even know. I can't even explain the plot back to you like that with Superman Returns. Something about a Kryptonite island and land and whatever. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, his face looked all right as Lex Luthor, but still, it was a weird movie.
Yeah, what? Like when they be making these movies, sometimes I'll be like, what do they think of? What are they thinking of when they make these movies? Like,
yeah, like can they actually like
they really thought that was a good movie when they did their premiere?
Or it wasn't even like actiony like that. But yeah, that's that version of Lex.
To me, this Lex looks better. He looks serious. He looks evil. The Lex in the movie, he looked like a clown.
All right, how about this? Search up Alexander Luthor Kent.
Okay.
Because
I want to see some different types of Superman films happen to come out, because I mean it feels all kind of similar except for Henry Cavill's version. He probably had the most unique one.
That's exactly what I'm saying too, because like I'm kind of getting tired with like the whole I'm not I like Superman, but
yeah, he got some good comics.
Yeah, but the thing is, the problem with these Superman movies is like you don't really take anything away from it. It's just like the same old repetitive. I fight the evil scientist Lex Luthor and I mosey on, even though Superman got like a ton of villains that can make the story a lot more interesting. Like, why not Silver Banshee? That's a very dark character that Superman could go up against, or Mongol or something, or Parasite. Yeah. Now, those would definitely be some cool villains to see in live action.
Yeah.
Yeah. And on top of that, just a different perspective too. I would like to see, when it come down to Superman, see him in, I don't know, just in a different worldview, like still in a good light, but just a different tone to his story,
Right. And we definitely were getting that with no offense, but I'm saying we're definitely getting that with the Snyderverse stuff where they were trying to make the character a little more.
Do you think we need a Superman movie where he's doing out of space adventure stuff instead of always being on Earth?
I think he should do both.
No, I mean Alexander Luthor Kent.
My bad.
You're good. No, I mean just add Kent at the end of it.
Okay. Let me go back.
I disagree. Lex was different and didn't work. Jesse and Ezra are bad casting.
Let me put Kent. I'm thirsty as hell. Should I put comic at the end?
Try to put Final Crisis.
Okay, let me. Wait a second. Okay, I found it. Damn. Okay. So, do you own any comics?
Talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, all of us. Oh.
Yeah, both of y'all.
What kind of comics? Nah, that's not it.
I used to have an old Miles Morales comic back in the day when I was growing up when he first came out, but I had lost that.
I'll probably just send in the what's his face.
Yeah, you could send it if you want. I'm telling y'all, man, buying comics is an investment. Even if you can afford one comic a month, do it. Let me read what he says. Says they should have went with the traditional. Sometimes being different just doesn't work. I agree. I definitely agree. I don't know why especially when the casual audience don't read comics. So why go different? Like, it doesn't make sense. It says, I disagree. Lex was different and didn't work. Jesse and Elger was bad casting. Day 2 was a bad casting, and Aquaman was a terrible casting too. Let's not forget.
Two actors. Jason Momoa, I think he was good as Aquaman.
Oh, you're full of shit. He's a terrible.
I mean, he was cool.
He doesn't even look like Aquaman.
Nah, he looks all right. I mean, yeah.
Dark.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like, they could have definitely chose a better person that looked like Aquaman. But I ain't gonna lie, Aquaman, like Jason Momoa, he did a solid job. I ain't gonna lie.
He did terrible.
And you know how people are cheering up James Gunn with the whole, he made Mr. Terrific and some characters like that cool, but Zack Snyder made Wonder Woman and Aquaman kind of cool. And those are some prime characters in the DC universe that don't really get any attention like that.
Hey, how do I put a poll? I would like to put a poll so the viewers can say if he was a good one or not.
Who, Jason Momoa?
Yeah, as Aquaman. Can't you put a poll on the chat?
I think you might have to check settings. I already put the link in the group. I mean, the private chat.
Okay, let me see. You say you put it in the private chat?
Yeah.
Woo, this Lex Luthor look amazing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what we could have gotten.
Yeah. Let me see if I can share it. Yeah, that Lex Luthor looks. I mean, they need to do different versions of Lex Luthor having powers so he can actually go against Superman.
Yeah, this Lex Luthor does have powers. He has, like, portal manipulations or whatever.
Yeah, like, I don't want to see a normal Lex Luthor go against Superman ever again. Either he wears on the suit or he finds a way to get some type of powers.
I'm not against it, but it's just like, it's overdone at this point. It's kind of like just, let's do a Batman movie, but he's going to fight the Joker like the billionth time already, but okay. He made Wonder Woman feel cool, but Gal Gadot was a terrible actress. I disagree, SSJ. Gal Gadot is not a terrible actress.
I mean, all right.
Yes, Jason Momoa was a miscast. Yes, he was. He doesn't look like. Do y'all know what Aquaman looked like? Do I have to put out a picture of what Aquaman looked like?
Yeah, he's white with blonde hair.
Yeah, he doesn't look like Aquaman. It was a
Jason Momoa.
But he is mixed race, so he is, and then plus he's kind of white passing, so he kind of. Right. And then they dyed his hair too.
First of all, he got too much muscles. He's too built.
I mean, Aquaman's supposed to be built.
Not like that.
Yeah, like that. I mean, this man, you know how your body has to be in the ocean.
I'm gonna put a picture of
like
Aquaman.
That.
I mean, he was still very lean when he first came out, you know.
I don't think I know what Aquaman looked like.
Oh yeah, I know.
Because he looked.
I know, like he definitely more slimmer, you know, for sure.
Way slimmer.
If you see like the '90s Aquaman,
and he definitely didn't have no tattoos either.
Yeah, they actually did add that in the comics because they actually liked it a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like they added there's a lot of stuff from the DCU that they actually added into the comics, like even like Superman and Batman's costumes from the DCU. They for a while had that in the comics and inside some of the cartoons like Justice League Action, where they took away the trunks and just gave them those suits or whatever. But they kind of look
lie.
now, though. But yeah.
Okay, I'm about to show y'all what
But to anyone
Aquaman is
that's
supposed to
watching,
look like.
this is the Lex Luthor that I was kind of saying, like, yeah, that's what Jesse Eisenberg's Lex Luthor could have been, or what's based on, actually.
Damn, I gotta press all these fucking buttons to show y'all shit. I need to upgrade my laptop.
Oh yeah, but as I was saying to SSJ, nah, I disagree with that on the whole Gal Gadot thing. It's kind of weird to me how all of a sudden people out of nowhere are starting to say that Gal Gadot is a terrible actress when I'm like, nah, I never heard that ever since 2017. So
Bro,
it's just weird now.
Jason Momoa do not look like this, bro.
Have you seen Aquaman with the long hair and the beard and everything?
Let me see.
I didn't know he had like not in the comics. I ain't never knew that.
Aquaman?
Like that's the version I always seen him as, like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
This
like
is the main version of him.
did you guys? This is the New 52. But have you
No,
guys
this
seen?
is the main version of him.
Yeah,
I could get another one, but this is the main version.
So like, have you guys seen Justice League?
Yeah, the regular Justice League cartoon?
Yeah, the Justice League cartoon.
Yeah.
So you guys remember how Aquaman looked like with the long hair and the beard?
They ain't gonna lie, it's been a minute. I gotta
And
rewatch it.
And he was really big too. No, I disagree to Jonan. She was a terrible actress. What other film is she in that's good? Fast and Furious?
I mean, Gal Gadot, like she just got the look of Wonder Woman. I'll give her that.
Huh?
I will say she was kind of too skinny to play her, in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Because in
she
the
is.
comics, you know, she's a bit more curvier.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
You know they're not gonna get a curvy, pretty woman to play her.
Yeah, they ain't finna do
I mean,
that.
Gal Gadot is pretty, but she's not curvy like that. Though.
Yeah.
But as far as the Kal-El, no, again, people take things out of context. Only take that one thing, that one scene, and disregard all this other stuff that she probably did.
I guess right there, yeah, he do kind of look similar.
No, he don't, bro.
Or search up Aquaman GLA.
This Aquaman do not look like Jason Momoa. Stop.
I mean, yeah, like when he got the costume and all, like they actually do look kind of similar. With the
Let me
long
get
hair.
a picture of Jason Momoa Aquaman real quick.
There you go.
Let me get a picture of him.
I might have said something in the private chat, or copy.
I was surprised in Aquaman 2 they didn't kill off Mira, because I remember in the comics he Aquaman cheated with Wonder Woman, in the comics, and then on top of that, like after because he got caught cheating with Wonder Woman, and then his wife Mira, she came after Wonder Woman. They had fought, but Wonder Woman chopped her head off.
Yeah, you think about Flashpoint. That's an alternate universe where they where Barry Allen messed up the timeline or whatever.
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't do that because like everybody pretty much hated the actress.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that they were going to kill off Mira, but they definitely should have recast it though. But what I thought they were going to kill off was Aquaman's son, because his son was supposed to die in the comics. So but they kept him alive and killed off Black Manta, I heard.
Well, wait, hold on. I don't think Black Manta died. No, yeah, he's still alive.
In the movie, I heard. Well, that's what I heard, anyways. I don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't see
in the movie, he's still alive, even though his character sucked in the second one. Like,
yeah, I mean,
he was awesome in the first one.
Yeah, I loved him in the first one. He was amazing. Like, wow, he was terrible actress. I'm sorry, I never thought she was outside of looks. No, the scene wasn't taken out of context. It was bad. No, SSJ, bro. No, I'm sorry. I'm like, bro.
And yeah, he looks similar.
This does not look like Aquaman, bro.
Just other than the suit, but yeah, he looks similar.
Especially in that Aquaman movie where he got the orange suit and everything. Yes, that's
yep.
Y'all tripping, man.
But he was still a cool character in the movie too.
Y'all about to make me drink again. he does not look like Aquaman to me.
But like I said earlier, is he the best choice right off the bat? No,
probably not.
But he's not a bad idea, though.
Yeah, I mean, and he definitely does look more like Lobo, but still,
Yeah.
he was a cool Aquaman though. He was probably one of my favorite characters inside the Justice League movie.
I'm about to show the picture you just sent me of Aquaman.
That's Aquaman from the '90s comics.
Yeah, let me.
Because Aquaman has two looks, where you see the classic one with the Super Friends look and the orange, and then there's the one where he's like shirtless, and that's about it. He's got the hook for the hand.
I would actually like this version more than. I would actually like this version better than the movie version.
I mean, the movie version can kind of almost end like that.
Nah, bro. And let's all admit, Jason Momoa is not a good actor.
No, I disagree. He's a decent actor.
Ah, come on.
Not like outstanding, but he's decent.
No way.
He's enjoyable.
No way. Y'all are kidding me.
How's he a terrible actor?
No, he remind me of the Rock. Like that, he depends on his muscles and his look. He's not a good actor to me.
No, I disagree. Like Jason Momoa, he kind of versatile compared to the Rock. The Rock didn't really.
The Rock, I
mean, he has his moments where he kind of branches out, but I feel like Jason, he kind of mixes it up a bit more with his character.
The Rock, he's all right. I mean, I don't hate his acting, but the problem really is just
Rock is terrible, bro.
The problem with the Rock, really, to me, is like that whole thing with how he can't. Oh, I can't lose in a fight in my contract or whatever. You know, I'm just like, what?
Yeah, I go lie. That's pretty. Like, dude, that's so ego. Like, the ego is crazy with him.
Yeah, that's the only knock I'll give to the Rock. And when it comes to his movies, I don't hate his movies. Like, his movies are kind of like average to me. If anything,
I like his old school movies.
I like when he first started off. And then I just felt like he lost his way after that.
No wonder people wanted Jason Momoa to play Lobo. More like awkward, man. The Rock is everywhere, like Pedro the Scout.
Yeah, Pedro Pascal, he just came out of nowhere. I don't know how he. Well, he was good in The Mandalorian, but damn, man, they throw him everywhere.
He was terrible in the Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah,
he was the weakest link. I mean,
he was too boring.
Yeah.
At least we can agree on that. I was going to end the stream if y'all said that he was good at Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four itself was I don't know how to explain it, but it wasn't all that.
Nah, it
I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed the movie though.
Yeah, Silver Surfer was the best part of it.
What? That girl Silver Surfer? That was garbage.
I mean, yeah, like
I'd be like, oh wow, this is actually pretty good. I mean, I still like that.
I wouldn't say good, but it was all right.
But yeah,
I wish they would have actually teleported to Earth. That would have been a cool scene.
This is how the movie would have been good. Have Franklin Richard, that's the son of Mr. Fantastic, age him up a little bit, make him be the hero of the movie, and have a male Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
And I would be saying something different today. Those are the flaws that I just don't like. You have his son that's super powerful, but he didn't really do anything in the movie.
I will say that Silver Surfer, yeah, I will agree on the whole. Yeah, he should have been male from the get-go anyways.
Yeah.
Making it, Shia LaBeouf. And then the Franklin Richards, I kind of disagree with that one for now. But yeah, there is a time in the comics where Franklin did actually like become an adult and all that stuff, and he joined the Fantastic Four.
Do you know how cool that would have been if Franklin Richard? I'm not saying he had to be an adult, but a teenager or something. And, and he fought off the villain and become the hero of the story. That would have been cool. That would have been unique. That would have been different. But instead, we got the feminist agenda where the female Silver Surfer came out of nowhere to get Galactus into the black hole. Garbage.
I'll probably compromise with you on this one. They probably, like, if they're going to have Franklin Richards, then they should have already had him sort of as like, let's say a preteen, maybe sort of a teenager, kind of like, you remember like Multiverse of Madness, that Doctor Strange movie. They should have just like worked off of that, where that's the Mr. Fantastic, and then I have kids, then they can already just have Franklin and Valeria right there. That for the take a little bit better, in my opinion.
What I thought, remember when in the scene where Galactus basically was trying to get the baby out of her stomach immediately. I thought at that moment I thought he was gonna age up Franklin a little.
I don't know about that. I mean, I don't think Galactus would do all. Like, yeah, I think he can. Galactus is overpowered. He can do whatever almost at this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought he was gonna have maybe a machine or something to age up Franklin, and we was gonna get maybe a teenage Franklin. And to me, that would have been interesting. But to me, the cast of the Fantastic Four was terrible to me.
I mean, it was
the only person
weak.
I liked was the Invisible Woman. I thought she was a good actor.
Yeah,
everybody else,
she
yeah, she looked good. I'm not gonna lie. The thing,
she was good, okay. And she looked good, man. I might play with my meat looking at her picture.
This man.
But yeah, the thing was,
she didn't look that good. She looked decent.
Yeah, Johnny was okay, but yeah,
he was terrible.
I would have preferred. I'm not gonna lie. I would have preferred.
I would prefer a different actor. Yeah.
It should have been a different actor playing Johnny, and it definitely should have been a different actor playing Mr. Fantastic. Those are facts right there.
What about the Thing?
You said what? I didn't like him either.
He was.
You were saying
he was soft to me.
Yeah, he was.
He was soft.
He was boring.
Was soft.
He was okay. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he could have been a little bit more interesting because I do like the Michael Chiklis actor from the original Fantastic Four movies, where they actually got down the Thing's character arc and everything. That was perfect.
Did you see how many times he played dress up? Like, come on, man.
I mean,
if I'm that ugly, why the fuck would I care what I'm wearing?
I mean, why not wear like a little bit presentable? Like, I mean, he's just wearing a shirt and a tie. But I'm not gonna lie though, the uniform that he had on with the Fantastic Four, yeah, I'm like, why is he wearing a shirt? He should be like at least shirtless or something. That's
the best version of the Thing is when he's just wearing on underwear. That's all he needs. I'm
gonna just say this: either that or he's wearing like pants, or he's got the little sleeveless. I think that's what he probably should be wearing.
I'm sorry, he just looks stupid with pants on. It doesn't match him. It just looks stupid. He needs to be like Incredible Hulk. He needs to just. Well, I know Hulk got pants on, but he looked better with the underwear on.
Well, the thing with the Hulk is like obviously he's always changing from between Bruce Banner and the Hulk, so of course his clothes are gonna rip. But the thing though, I mean, he's got stuff that's at least tailor made for him. So
they really need to make a Hulk versus the Thing movie, man. They need to make that happen one day.
Yeah, that would be cool. I ain't gonna lie.
Look better than Big Mama, the Thing from in the old films. I mean, the CGI looked good, but come on, I know we've gone back and forth about this too, about the whole props and stuff. I think the props is actually still kind of holds up in my opinion, but yeah, it is what it is.
The Thing looked good in the movie. I didn't like that he played dress up, and I just felt like he was soft a little bit in the movie.
I ain't really rock with his character.
Me either. Like he was just too soft.
There's a lot about the Thing's character that not a lot of people know like that, like his military background. He's from the hood, his Jewish roots. I feel like they should have touched up on that. Yeah, I think that would make it a lot more interesting.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it there. Man, this has been a good stream. I didn't think it was going to last this long, but let me read what he said. It says,
y'all like the Thing from the Fans Four Stick?
No,
I didn't like anything about that movie. besides the Franklin Richards. I mean, not Franklin Richards. Franklin Storm. That actor was okay, but everyone else, or he was great, but everyone else, no.
I didn't like any of it. The whole movie was trash.
Yeah,
and what y'all think about the
Fantastic Four together? Like they all had like a little side mission. I thought that was stupid.
Yeah, it was lame. I mean, the Fantastic Four or the three besides Mr. Fantastic, everyone was like military trained or what. I don't know. It was weird, or by the government or something like that.
Weird.
And then Doctor Doom in that dimension or whatever. I'm like, oh god, this is horrible.
Hey Paul, did you watch the Thunderbolts yet?
No, I'm scared to see that movie. I think
I mean, it was okay. It wasn't outstanding, but it wasn't a bad film, especially with Century. They did them actually pretty decent.
I might watch it. I got the Fire Stick, so I can really watch anything I want for free.
Yeah. I think you'll decently enjoy Thunderbolts.
A lot of people keep telling me to watch that stupid Marvel zombie cartoon. I'm like,
it was decent. It's all right. Well, actually,
I'm not
50-50.
I'm just not a fan of stuff like that.
Like Spider-Man was cool. I wish we would have got more of him.
Oh yeah.
And then Black Panther got a decent scene, but I ain't gonna lie, they could have done him better for sure. Blade was cool. Blade was probably the best part of it. Blade and Thor.
Well, you gotta be making rants on Marvel Zombies, but the fight part was great.
Fight scenes were cool.
Yeah, but you're gonna have more reason to hate Miss Marvel and all that. Like, oh, this feminism window.
Yeah, I think you should watch both Thunderbolts and Marvel Zombies because I do want to hear your thoughts on that. I think those videos would go crazy.
So how much feminist agenda is in Marvel Zombies, if y'all gonna be honest?
I mean, honestly, surprisingly, I would say it was like it starts off like that, but later on it does become a kind of decent balance until you get to the end.
I wouldn't say it's over push, but it's but there's some stuff that I'm just
it's
like
balanced out, I would say.
This Marvel, they made her the central character, which made no sense to me because this is a horror thing. You get a optimistic character like Miss Marvel to be your lead. It doesn't make any sense instead of Blade.
I don't know. SSJ said it sucked.
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't all that. I kind of do gotta agree with SSJ, but it did have some cool moments though. I got a lot of pushback. The Marvel Zombies.
Yeah. Or Valkyrie. Yeah, you're definitely gonna be like, oh my god, why is it? Yeah.
To me, the Marvel shows it's just terrible, man.
Yeah. And then on top of that, another thing I didn't like about Marvel Zombies, like it really didn't feel like a mature. Well, I mean, it ain't really have much crazy gore like I was expecting. I thought they was gonna do something similar to like the Mortal Kombat animated series or even Predator Killers or Killers, that animated movie. I thought it was gonna be on that type of level, but they didn't really go all out with the gore like I was hoping, and certain themes that I was like hoping for.
Yeah.
So, is there any movie y'all looking forward to see anytime soon?
I
guess Avatar.
Or Avatar too.
Y'all want to see that garbage?
Dude, I love the blue people. They're cool.
Yeah, cool, man.
You don't like the Na'vi?
I remember watching the first movie, right? And I was fine with that. I never thought this movie deserved a sequel or a trilogy. I felt like they told their whole story in the first movie. That's just how I feel.
I mean, that's how I felt the first one, but I didn't mind the sequel. I was like, oh,
the sequel went crazy.
I was like, oh wow,
the sequel is basically Indian people versus white, but the Indians are painted blue. It's just garbage.
I mean,
I would say it's garbage.
Every story is.
It was a solid story.
They just recycled history, man. It's like, come on, man.
I mean,
they took over the Indian village.
A lot of the stories that we know is always based off something from history.
Yeah.
Like even Superman, like
whatever,
because Superman, I believe they took some inspiration from like parts of Africa,
or from the Bible, like Moses, or
Superman getting his power of the sun and everything.
or since we were on the subject of Zack Snyder earlier, you know, Zack always calls, he doesn't call it like comic books or superheroes. He always calls it a myth or a mythology because he's taking inspiration from all that stuff, like Greek mythology, especially.
Yeah.
And he's somewhat right about that. A lot of these comic books are based off of stories like that and characters and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yep. So it's an hour 55. Let's be on here for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna head out.
All right. I'm trying to think of some other movies coming out this year. Dang, let me see.
Thank you, SSJ. Those Avatar movies are overrated. They're Indian stories.
I mean, it still makes a lot of money though, billions of dollars.
Yeah, it's a lot of idiots out there.
I can't hate that.
I'm not hating the hustle. I'm just saying the movies. The second film was not that good.
It was cool. It was kind of something we need nowadays. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You said what? I think you just cut off.
Yeah, he was saying earlier that yeah, like it's a film that we need nowadays.
But yeah, we definitely do need more stuff like that. It was a really cool.
Yeah.
The only reason to watch the movie is visual effects only. That's the only purpose to watch this movie if you watch it in 3D or in the IMAX theater. If you're not watching it in those type of theaters and stuff, it's not even a reason to watch it. You're watching millions of dollars of visual effects. That's the only thing that's interesting about this movie.
These
but I ain't gonna lie.
Cameron,
go ahead.
Oh no, I was about to say, and you know it's done by James Cameron, so there's definitely going to be a lot of action and stuff in these movies.
Yeah,
but I ain't gonna lie. But the best movie I think this year, I really hope y'all guys seen it or go see it soon. But Primitive War, that's the best movie of this year.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, like it came. I want to say it dropped right after Jurassic World Rebirth, because Jurassic World Rebirth was trash. And then we got another dinosaur movie, Primitive War. Yeah.
I didn't hate it. It was an alright movie.
I ain't gonna lie, they dropped the ball with it.
If you like it, I hate it.
I mean, Jurassic World Rebirth, like, I mean, yeah, Scarlett did her thing. Mahershala Ali did decent.
Those are the two standout actors and stuff.
Well, hey, Scarlett, who did you suck off to get that role?
Yeah,
they still did her dirty because, like, man, like her character, like man, like they could have done that story so good, like, and the whole idea that like basically like all the dinosaurs from the past that we knew died off. I hated that idea. And then the opening scene, like how everything like went bad. Like, bro, like who come up with this stuff? Like that is terrible writing.
But I would say with Jurassic Park Rebirth, it's just more of a popcorn flick, if anything, where, you know, dinosaurs, it's a survival type of sort of horror kind of thing. So, yeah.
I saw the trailers and I said, no, thank you. I am not going to fall for this again.
And not to mention the visuals look pretty amazing too. Like, especially like those dinosaurs, like the ones with the long tails and everything. That was a cool shot right there.
Yeah, the visuals look great.
Yeah.
So before I end this,
that's the part that angered me.
But yeah, I get what you're saying though. It is kind of a generic movie though, but
yeah,
definitely
like it had its moments.
Yeah.
So before we end this, is there some videos y'all like lately that I done that I should do more of?
Yep.
Have I hit the spot? I'm trying to think of the style I should keep up with or topics.
My favorite video that you did recently when you said like the top 5, I believe, superheroes that should have been black. Yeah. That was a good video. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Yeah.
That video should go viral.
I explained it really well, and if you got common sense, you should understand. why I feel that way.
And even though I did it to troll you a little bit, I actually did like the black Mount Rushmore thing, so it was all right.
Oh yeah, I like that video too. The Black Rushmore. Your Rushmore suck, bro.
It does not suck.
Yours suck, bro.
Wait, what was it?
How does mine suck? I mean, I know
he
you were
did a
talking
video
about like, DC.
on Marvel and DC top 4 Rushmore black characters. His list was terrible.
Wait, who did he put?
So for DC, I put Steel, Vixen, Static, and let me think. Who did I put for the first one?
He put Steel in it. That's trash.
How is Steel trash?
She's just a trashy character.
No, it's not. But yeah, and then for Marvel, I put Black Panther, Storm, Luke Cage, and War Machine.
Nah,
I guess for me, if I was gonna for Marvel, we're talking about black characters. I'll definitely have to put Blue Marvel. He's got to go on there. Got to put Blade, Black Panther, and oh my goodness, dang, what's his name? He's an X-Men.
Bishop?
No, not him.
Sunspot?
The guy that can take any type of pain.
Darwin.
No, dang, like I literally made a YouTube video on this guy. Oh my gosh, like hold on, I'm gonna find him.
10 seconds, I'm gonna put my foot in your mouth.
Cyborg was also Mount Rushmore for DC, yeah.
No, like he's a rare character. Like I'm not sure if I heard of him, but dang, like what is his name? I'm gonna find him real quick, cause yeah, he like this is a really good character. Oh my gosh, he's one of the X-Men. Finna go way back.
Black?
Yeah.
Are you talking about that character from X-Men Evolution that with the spikes?
No, not him. I'm finna find him. Yeah, cause I dropped a video on him. Where is he at? Yeah, Sync. There we go. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll be my 4.
He said no, they should not make Wolverine black. Who said they should make Wolverine black?
That'd be crazy though.
That would be crazy.
That would be cool. It'd be funny too.
Yeah, Sync. They try to say that he's the new Black Wolverine. I'm like, no, just stop.
Nah, yeah, like he's his own character. I always thought he was cool.
Yeah,
that's my 4 for Marvel. Now for DC, I would have to go with Static Shock. I gotta go with Black Lightning. I gotta go with Painkiller. And
I like that show.
Yeah, and guess my last one I would have to say is that one girl, she's like basically like she's like the Black Wonder Woman. Forget her name.
Nubia?
Yeah, she's pretty cool. I have to put that as my 4.
Wonder Woman.
They need to start promoting her more. I like Nubia over Wonder Woman. They need to start promoting her a little more too.
They try to do something.
They get a good actress to play her.
Listen, yeah, it's a little weird.
You asked if Wolverine should be black. It'll be weird.
I mean, that's what Sync is for, because Sync can really copy everybody's powers. So technically, he's kind of.
Yeah, because I remember hearing a comic or something about that, about somebody saying, about Sync saying he's the new Wolverine. It was dumb, because like you said, he's his own character. So why does he need to be Wolverine?
Could you imagine a black guy having a Wolverine hairdo? That would be hilarious.
Yeah, that's gonna be funny. Especially they do it with some dreads and they somehow like shape it a certain way.
I might do another top 5 characters that should have been black in the comics. I might.
Yeah, I'm curious to see that one.
Yeah,
I might have to on Peter Parker.
I might have to piss some people off. You said what, bro?
I say you would like, man, you hit it right on the nose with Peter Parker.
Yeah, unfortunately, John Level Fox don't agree with me on the Spider-Man take. But
Yeah, you read my mind. I was gonna say anything, but yeah, I don't think he should be black. But yeah.
I know you don't, Uncle Tom. I know.
Because again, it's like the Superman thing. The character was created in literally the early 1960s.
But you're overthinking it. I'm saying the character should be black because of the soul and the design of the character. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about because of the time.
You're talking about, like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but still, like, even at that, like, yeah, white people can have those problems too.
Yeah, but
Superman, media, but Superman, you know, he get his power from the sun, and who's the only group of people that like really like get stronger from the sun and can really withstand the radiation from it? It's the melanated group.
That's true, but Superman's got invulnerability, so the sun's not really gonna like phase him like that, to be honest.
Dude, you sound like a ball of shit. Stop it, bro. He get his power from the sun.
It's like I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's like,
let's say Starfire. Like Starfire also gets her powers from the sun, but her skin tone is orange.
Okay, well, Superman shouldn't be white. I take orange. A white guy getting a power from the sun is weird to me.
Yeah, I go lie. It's kind of funny. Yeah, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I mean, like, he's still cool. Don't get it twisted.
I was gonna say, how does Superman have a super and he's orange? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, especially when Henry Cavill pulled up. Yeah, I got no problem with Superman, you know.
Shit, Superman should have blisters all over his face reaching that sun. Shit.
Nigga, I guess it wouldn't be that super then in that case.
Nigga got sunscreen on his body.
I wish with a lot of these superheroes, though, I wish they would show a lot of their side effects from being super, because you don't really see that as much.
Yeah, they do that like in My Hero Academia, definitely.
Yeah, but if Hollywood is watching this stream, and I think they are, like, make some Superman movies where he's in space or in another world or something. He don't always got to be on Earth.
I want to see, man, what's that comic? Superman. I think it was Absolute Superman. Let me look it up because he looked it cool. I actually like that story. I'm trying to make sure is that the right Superman?
Yeah, with the long wavy hair and all that, and the
I'm gonna look it up to make sure because he had a certain type of costume. What?
You know what movie they're scared to make?
The Static Shock.
But just because the first Green Lantern movie fell with Ryan, I just don't understand why they don't make a Green Lantern movie with Jon Stewart. Like, they're scared to make a Green Lantern movie because the first one fell.
Because
I heard they might be making one, and it might have Aaron Perry or whatever up in there.
They're doing like a show or whatever. Honestly, the Hal Jordan they casted, I'm like, I mean, I know people crap on Ryan Reynolds, but I'd take Ryan Reynolds' Green Lantern over the one that they got for Hal Jordan.
Yeah, but I already explained in the video, SSJ. Yeah, he's white, but the minute they switch him black, people will complain. And I'm going to use the same slang. Well, he's an alien, so why does it matter if he's black?
And technically, there could be black Kryptonians, but Superman he's a white Kryptonian, though.
Yeah. No, I'm saying people get mad if they switch Clark Kent black.
Yeah, they shouldn't.
So
leave that alone. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Not even in the past, they wanted Michael B. Jordan to play him.
Yeah.
No, Michael B. Jordan.
Or Val Zod. I heard they wanted to cast him as that.
Oh, hell no.
Val Zod.
That would have been a bad movie.
He's supposed to be like a black Superman or whatever in the New 52 Earth 2 comics. That's what they were trying to go for, but
he said they are making a Lantern show. I get it, but I like a Lantern movie. I want to see a Jon Stewart trilogy. I want to see that, and I just think they're scared to make a big movie, and I don't believe in the show at all.
They need to put some respect on Kyle Rayner.
Shit, they're not.
I'm ready for a Nightwing movie.
Yeah, that's it. I would definitely love a Nightwing movie.
Yeah, it's so many characters that deserve movies that they're fucking us on. Like, why are we getting a Supergirl movie? It makes no sense.
For real.
Are we
They
getting
didn't even give us a Supergirl from the
Actually, no,
Flash movie. They didn't even give us a good one.
It's too many cool characters over Supergirl. I'm sorry.
Supergirl's okay, but I'm not taking Supergirl over Wonder Woman or something now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Supergirl need to be the last movie they think of. Like, it's too many good characters.
Yeah, like Red Hood.
Or at least who's a main character and stuff, not like a, because Supergirl's a side character for Superman, really.
Yeah.
And she can have her own.
I want the Supergirl from the Flash movie back.
She was hot.
I can't say
and her scenes was good though. Like it's crazy how she was the best part of the movie.
The movie, that movie was just horrible. Like,
that movie was terrible. There was no.
The only good part. I mean, come on, you got me. Supergirl scenes went crazy.
Yeah,
I would just say she looked good, and if she want a date, let's go.
And her suit looked good too. She had a really good suit.
She had a nice ass. That's it.
I mean, but her suit looked way better than like the new suit that we got for the new Supergirl.
I'm gonna take the Melissa Benoist Supergirl and that look from season 1 and 2 because I'm like, that's a Supergirl right there.
He said they should do a Deathstroke movie where Batman is the villain. Ooh,
that would be cool.
That would be interesting.
I mean, they could work animated wise. Like, they did something like that with Batman Assault on Arkham.
He said they need to put some respect on the Hawk. I've been a huge Hawk fan since the 90s. Me too.
Yeah.
And they do SSJ.
Yeah, they really do. And they need to rehire somebody to play the Hawk. Like, he's got
different universes, everything.
Yeah, or just don't even explain nothing. Just say, oh well, he's kind of sort of the same. Just don't even explain it.
They don't have to explain it. We're in the multiverse. Like, there's so many stuff they could have fixed just because they're in the multiverse, but they refuse not to fix their flaws.
Like Black Panther, new Killmonger.
Honestly, they don't have to use the multiverse. They could just switch out people just like that and just be like, oh, well, you look a little different. Did you shave or a little? Or
Killmonger come back, make him light skinned.
I'm just saying we're in this multiverse. They could have fixed their flaws, but they didn't. Yeah,
they could have.
They could have fixed so much stuff they did in the shows and in the movies in the past 5 years, but they're like, oh, we're fine.
And we don't care about rebooting once they do like Avengers Doomsday and all that. But the funny part is they announced the Zack Snyder stuff, and I'm like, wow, that sounds way more interesting than Doomsday right now.
It says the 2003 was at the least better than the MCU Hawk monitor.
I don't know, man, because the 2003 Hawk, I ain't gonna lie, he was doing some stuff that our new Hawk wasn't really doing like that.
Yeah, he was cool in the 2003 movie. I mean, the CGI was
CGI was trash. I ain't gonna lie.
The movie was shit, but the Hawk was awesome in the movie.
Yeah,
I mean, him fighting the military and the tanks, and I was like, oh my god, that's the
he was going savage.
like they actually made a manly Hawk. Like the Disney Hawk, they kid friendly him.
He started off good.
Yeah, he started off good, but once we got to like really after what was it? Thor Ragnarok. Yeah, that's when we kind of started to make the Hulk into a joke.
I don't care what nobody says. Smart Hulk was the dumbest. I don't care if it was in the comics. It was the dumbest idea ever to put in the movies.
Yep.
That was terrible. And to have him be Smart Hulk for so long. I could see if it was just one movie, but for him to be the Smart Hulk for multiple movies, that's unforgivable.
it's not an unworkable idea, but yeah, I'd rather him just go Savage Hulk already. Like, go back to just being Savage Hulk, please.
Bro, nobody give a fuck about Smart Hulk, bro. We want to see a savage motherfucker destroying shit.
And they kind of rushed the Hulk's character too, because it just happened out of nowhere between movies, and I'm like, that was just stupid and just so disrespectful to the character.
Yeah, and then switching from what's his name, Edward Norton. Yeah, and it says switching from him to Mark Ruffalo. Like, I mean, Mark, he was all right, but
yeah, I didn't hate Mark Ruffalo for like the first the first two Avenger movies, but after that, well, and Ragnarok, I was kind of like, and then when we got to Endgame and all that stuff, I was like, oh, great.
Yeah,
no.
And we should have definitely had Terrence Howard as War Machine.
They
the whole
fucked
time,
him over.
He got.
I can do an hour-long video
on
how they fucked him over.
Than Don Cheadle. But it's like they kind of wasted War Machine, though, really, in general.
Yeah, they really did.
Because Don Cheadle was not a good War Machine. First of all, he was too old. War Machine should be in his
old. I mean, he's older now.
Late 30s, early 40s.
I mean, he's older now for sure. But I mean, like, he just doesn't have the he's not as he doesn't have the physicality like Rhodey, because Rhodey's supposed to be in the military and he's supposed to be a bodyguard to Tony Stark. I'm like, Don Cheadle, that's your bodyguard?
Don Cheadle is old as fuck, bro.
I mean, he's a little short.
That was a bad choice.
I mean, cool actor, but nah, I just didn't see him for that role.
Exactly.
I feel like they just grabbed anybody at that point.
That's what they do now.
Yeah.
They don't even do
after that. They just kind of wrote him as.
It's like I wish they would have gave Don Cheadle more like a cool role like he had in Rush Hour, because he got down in Rush Hour.
Yeah.
If we got that type of Don Cheadle up in there, then I would have been like, heck yeah.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that's one scene. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
I seriously think Marvel has a casting problem. They only hire people in their inner circle. They keep hiring people we see over and over and over again. I don't even think they do what is that called when people come in to act and stuff?
The casting couch.
Yeah, I don't even think they do real casting calls anymore.
Yeah,
I think they just pick people that they know.
Yeah, cause as an actor, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like my biggest role was Lost Souls, and even with that film, it was just an extra, still a big budget film, but it was just it was an extra, it. So there was that one, and then, but it's just with a lot of the casting, for the most part, is either you get it really quickly. If you got the look, thank God I look decent. So I usually get roles quick when the studio really want me. So I usually get to skip over the audition, but a lot of times, the audition is going to be, with most studios, it's going to be like a self-take audition, which is good and bad, because it's you really just record yourself, you submit it, some random person reviews it, and you don't know who's all reviewing it. It might just be one person in charge going through the casting. It may not be a entire group. You don't know who's all seeing it, And then versus the way Marvel Studios, how they do their casting, it's like a big database from what I heard from other actors. It's almost like some FBI type stuff. So you got to go through that system, the whole database, and then you get chosen, and everything's done very secret with them. But yeah, the industry is really changing. I'm not too sure what the future is going to be for it, because everything's tanking.
Because it's kind of
I feel
it's kind of like they're hiring people that are big name actors and stuff that are playing the older characters, and for the younger characters, let's say Tom Holland's and Zendaya or whatever, they're the new up and coming actors and stuff that they want to make into big stars. So they'll grab for that. You know what I'm saying?
And a lot of them are all off of nepotism and or not that, just industry plants. A lot of times there's really you don't really see too many people just really come out the blue and really get in there. Yeah, people like myself, I'll get a few things here and there, but even with me,
at least not in a superhero movie for sure.
Yeah.
Superhero movies, it's they don't do casting anymore. They just pick anybody from the Hollywood happy hat. It's sad. It's sad.
I will say I disagree with Al Conkle here about the Chris Hemsworth thing, about him being a part of the agenda. Yeah, no.
Why do you disagree?
Because how is Chris Hemsworth a part of the agenda? I know, like, yeah, the recent Thor movies, Ragnarok and Love and Thunder, weren't great, but that's mainly because of direction. Because we know Chris Hemsworth can give a better performance than what he's given, thanks to what was that man's name, Taika Waititi. Yeah.
Well, what I don't like about Chris Hemsworth, he wanted the Thor movies to be comedy, and I didn't like that direction.
No, that was Taika Waititi. He was the director, and that's why Chris Hemsworth.
I heard that he wanted that like that too.
Well, he had fun, I guess, and that's not really the business, but he was kind of saying that, yeah, I don't want to work with Taika Waititi if he's going to keep doing this to me in these movies. And I don't blame him.
He should never direct a Marvel movie again.
Taika Waititi, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's up there with James Gunn for me. I'm like, no, this is the problem with the Marvel stuff and the superhero stuff in general.
James Gunn did one good movie, and now he's a legend. Like, I admit he did great in Guardians of the Galaxy. Didn't like the sequels really, but
and the reason why he did good was because he took credit from this woman, Nicole Perlman, really, and stuff, who co-wrote it, because all the other stuff James Gunn wrote by himself, and that's why those movies weren't really all that great.
Oh wow. Yeah, he should have hired her to do the other two then.
Yep. But I think he kicked her out or something like that. I don't know. It was a whole thing, but yeah.
What made the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie good, the jokes were actually funny. Like all these Marvel movies, the jokes are terrible. But Guardians of the Galaxy, the jokes was actually funny, and they actually mixed up the music with some black music. Like I heard Michael Jackson music. Like I like that. I'm tired of these superhero movies only playing white people music. Like Guardians of the Galaxy, it felt really good. It felt like it was actually for everybody.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, for real.
Yeah. The first movie was okay, but I mean, to be honest, like with the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, to me, they're just not memorable. That's just,
the first one was good. The second and third one was just it was awful.
Yeah.
The third one was great.
What?
Yeah, people like the third one.
You ain't like the third one? The third one was solid.
You gotta be kidding me. The third one was terrible.
But that second one,
the third one was cool.
That was probably that was pretty terrible.
Rocket Raccoon friends were weird and annoying, and
well, you didn't like the little friends?
No, I didn't like that bullshit. It didn't feel like a Rocket Raccoon movie by himself. I was like,
I will say, I mean, the High Evolutionary, who they're trying to get for Brainiac and stuff, I think the actor was just overacting, honestly.
I did too. I just thought it was a bad film.
Yeah, I thought the black, I thought he looked like KSI. Like, bro, like, yeah, man, he kind of sounded like KSI. I was like, damn, they should have just hired him.
But yeah, I don't hate the
movies. Michael Jackson movie.
It's just not for me. I haven't seen it yet.
I saw the trailer and I'm not digging it.
Yeah,
I don't think he looked like Michael Jackson, but that's
real.
Me.
They should have got me. I probably could have pulled off better. Just got to cover the tattoos. I'll be all right. Yeah, my voice a little deep, coming from the South, I'm at the add that there too.
Yeah, Adam Warlock was terrible in that movie.
Honestly, that's his own. That's James Gunn's Superman. How he be acting?
Ugh.
The childish personality and the oh my god, and the parental issues. That's
he said Guardians of the Galaxy 1 had a good soundtrack. It was based on old 80s films that Star-Lord liked to listen to. Yeah, the soundtrack was beautiful in the first movie, and then the second and third one they did white people music, and I just didn't like the stories in the second and third one. I couldn't relate to it.
Yeah, 100%.
The second one was the worst movie to me.
Yeah, I mean, I only saw it once. I was like, whatever. But looking back on it, I'm like, you know what? That was pretty bad because all they did was just spend time on that planet. And then, Ego is the big twist villain. Ooh.
The second one, oh my God, I wanted to leave that theater so bad. I think it was a time I didn't have my car. Thank God I got a car now because whenever a movie's terrible, I'll walk out the theater. I didn't pay for it to begin with.
But again, though, I will take Batman vs Superman over those movies.
Like I'm gonna get back with you on my top 5 worst list, but Batman versus Superman is it gotta be in that list somewhere.
Hey,
I mean,
hey, Paul, look, SLJ comment down there. Oh, he talking about no. You could not have pulled off. Hey, listen. Hey, if you seen my performance on my other channel, on the Black Ronin, if you saw me on stage, like with the lightsaber and stuff, hey, if you know, you know. Hey, I think I can pull it off pretty good.
I'm sorry, but you don't look like Michael Jackson.
I mean, like, look, because I had my hair pretty curly before. I think I could pull it off. I just got to shave the beard.
And you would have to extremely change your voice.
It depends on the hair too, like because you're either gonna have to go for the afro look or the, you know.
You're gonna have to definitely change your voice. You're gonna have to lip voice.
Yeah, I will come out.
You know,
my voice super
like
deep too.
Almost. Hey guys,
Christmas.
Michael Jackson.
They gonna be like, man, who this Florida boy out here coming out here?
I don't think that Michael Jackson movie is gonna be good.
I think it's gonna sell. I think it's gonna get some people.
I'm interested in the story because I've seen the movies already of Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Like, what are they gonna do to make me interested in watching this?
I hope they show his feud with Sony, which they might, because I know the film is gonna be made by Universal. So yeah, like they might go and snap on Sony on that one.
I would like them to show the mental aspect of him, like why he was so fucked up.
Oh yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see the psyche of Michael Jackson.
It's definitely involved with, like, I think his dad too, especially from what I heard.
Yeah, I like to see the psyche because the shit he did, normal men did not do. Like, even if he didn't touch the kids, sleeping in a bed with a kid that's not yours is weird.
Or dangling a kid from the balcony or whatever, you know.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
I kind of think he touched those kids, but I hope I'm wrong.
I don't think my
real.
I hope I'm wrong, bro. What
hard to
normal
say
man
up in that
sleep
industry.
In a bed with if I sleep in a bed with somebody, I'm sleeping with you, unless you're my kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about that.
It's hard to say, man. You know,
if random people is in your bed, y'all fucking right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but if I have a random person in my bed,
if I want a woman, like, yeah, I don't think there was not one woman where we didn't do that.
Exactly. It was obviously he liked kids. I just hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope when I go to heaven, I see him and we talk it out. But I don't know. I just think it was weird.
Because even like for that, which
you said what? You're going
mic
in and
cut
out.
off.
Yeah, his mic's cutting off. Buy a better mic, boy.
Or it's probably the internet. Who knows? Well, anyways, no, I was saying like it could be Michael Jackson's dancer or whatever. He was like, oh well, you know, and he was just trying to get money out of him, really, him and his family. But that could also.
But it's still weird that he's in the bed with them.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's not.
That's weird.
Yeah.
There's no explaining that part. And for the parents, to me, the parents are more sicker than Michael Jackson because there's no way my daughter is going to be in the bed with Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you'd be surprised back then. It's like when it come down to money and, you know, the people that let like whatever, you know, because, you know, back then, you know, like crime wasn't as crazy, like weird stuff, you know, like that. People didn't really think twice about that back in the day. But now we've been seeing that really coming out more and more, a lot more. You'd be surprised. I mean, people be on that. I'd be like, whoa.
I wonder, did Michael Jackson have cameras in the bedroom?
Nah, that's some R. Kelly type of stuff.
That's P. Diddy right there.
Yeah, P. Diddy.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with how, as long as there's no cameras in the restroom. Like me, I got cameras all over my house. So if somebody break in my house, I got cameras everywhere.
Well, yeah, that can also make sense too.
Yeah. Everybody got cameras now almost.
Well, mostly the Ring, definitely. But I remember like one of my friends, he was a police officer and he had like cameras or whatever, so you could see like, you know.
Shit. This is a crazy world.
For real. I can't imagine it's gonna be like another 10 years.
Yeah,
hopefully it'll be better.
I'm scared to death for my daughter.
Oh yeah,
these schools are crazy.
I ain't raised mine over here. I'm raising mine probably over there, and I might go to China. Go not China, maybe parts of Africa or Southeast Asia. I'll raise mine over there.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta jump ship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got a lot of homies. They right behind me too. Hey man, I got my passport too. Hey, we right behind you.
Yep.
And let me show y'all this news clip and let's do a reaction to this.
Oh, all right.
Because I think this news just happened and I think it's crazy. The video is only like 3 minutes. It's not that long. Let's do a reaction to this.
Murder during a Facebook marketplace meetup is apologizing to the victim's family. The murder happened in November of last year. The two teenagers accepted plea bargains and will now serve lengthy sentences. Fox 4 Sean Rabb in studio with that grandmother's emotional interview. Sean.
So very emotional and powerful. You know, in life, there are times when you have to just do the right thing. And for this grandmother who found me online and emailed from Pennsylvania, this was one of those times. Hurt by her granddaughter's actions, but also hoping the justice served and her apology brings some solace to the family of Mr. Ahmad Al-Khalaf. When Ahmad Al-Khalaf went to this Oak Cliff gas station last November, it was to sell an iPhone he'd advertised on Facebook Marketplace. It would cost him his life. The sexy 16-year-old was robbed, shot, and killed. 19-year-old Amaya Medrano and 18-year-old Annika Aleman were arrested for the killing and prosecuted by the Dallas County DA's office.
Definitely does not look like no girls.
Took a plea bargain offer of 55 years on a murder charge, and the one who set it up.
Okay. Wait a second. Let me exit out the video. I cannot find the video. Okay. So I wanted to do a reaction to that because I think that's crazy. A man losing his life over a cell phone.
Yeah.
That's
crazy. I just sold a cell phone recently doing the same thing. That is wild.
And the kids, the girl got 37 years for setting up the mission, and the guy that actually killed him got 60 years.
So they just killed him over a phone?
Yeah, that's sad. My thing is, people, when you're selling stuff online, try to do it at a police station. Try to bring somebody with you. Don't do these missions by yourself when you're selling stuff. Like, I bought stuff from Facebook Market all the time. I always had my buddy that had a gun with us.
Or at least just sell it maybe on eBay, the pawn shop, somebody you know. Yeah.
And I know this is going to sound really bad, but I'm glad the guy that they killed was in his 60s, because I hear so many stories of young people killing people that's like 13, 14, 15 years old. And at least he lived a decent enough long life, even though it sucked that he went out like that. It's just terrible. But that's just sad. Like, I couldn't picture losing my life over a cell phone. It's not, and then going to jail for that long. Like, I would feel like an idiot going to jail for over a cell phone. Because even if you stole the phone, you're probably going to make $100 out of it, maybe two.
Mhm.
You're not going to get that much money over a used cell phone.
Yeah.
You're not going to get that much money. So
Really?
102 is worth 37, 40 years, 60 years in jail. It's not worth it, kids. It's not worth it. Get a job.
Yeah,
Get a
jump on the
fucking job.
internet.
You make a lot more money than just a phone. Or
For real.
I'm thinking about making content like this though, where I just do reactions and stuff to the news, because I've been seeing some crazy shit on the news, and I think it deserves some type of attention.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
That's sad. That's crazy. To risk your life over a cell phone. I remember I got robbed like, I think it was 2 years ago. I made a YouTube video on it. They took my they took like $100 out of my pocket and a cell phone.
What, at gunpoint?
Yep.
Dang.
I was going to a girl's house. The bitch set me up.
Oh man, well, it was pay for play.
Yeah.
Oh man, oh, you gotta be careful of that, man. Man.
Hell yeah. So she said, but I was shitty because I was close to the car. I had my gun in the car, but I couldn't get to it. So it would have been a shootout if I got if I got to the gun. I would have blew the guy's head off, because he didn't even hold his gun right. So he looked like he was new to doing it.
Man.
That kid is lucky that I didn't get to the car on time, or it would have been a shootout right there. But yeah, it's a risky game, man. Out here, you gotta stay safe.
I'll be doing that unless it's a top tier big star or something. I ain't about to do that. I'll say, if you're gonna play it safe, just go to a club.
Exactly. But
Yeah,
have
honestly,
y'all ever sold stuff online?
Yeah. Well, I used to have a drop shipping website. I used to make and sell my own t-shirts, but that wasn't really selling, so I stopped with that. But I probably am gonna get back into it. I'm trying to learn some digital projects. On digital products I can use for both of my channels, because this AI stuff is really, really a big game changer. So trying to find out things that, really be useful to people online, and try to figure out how I can start selling it,
Did y'all see that video I did a few months ago where I had a child, well, not a childhood friend, but a guy I went to school with, and he got caught for raping a 14-year-old kid in the restroom?
Jeez,
that's
sick.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They say he had AIDS and everything.
Oh, dirty.
To me, if you have AIDS and you raping people like that, you should have like a murder sentence or something.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
I think you definitely get more of a charge for that, because you can't be spreading stuff like that anyways.
Yeah, there's a lot of dudes really out there be going savage like that. Like even certain dudes I know, like homeboys, like they get out there with no protection whenever they deal with women. I'm like, bro, that is scary.
Yeah,
like, ain't no way, bro. Like, scrap up every time. If that ain't your wife, I'm not hitting raw, bro. Like, that's crazy.
Hell yeah, these people are wild, boy.
Too wild. And then they be the first one to be like, oh man, I can't believe I'm on child support. Like, I was talking to a homeboy back in Florida. This fool, like, he just hit me up and be like, I just did dumbest thing ever. I like what you did. I was knocking down one homeboy girl. He's in prison. I was knocking down. I just busting her. I was like, bro, like, don't you already got kids? Ain't you already kind of struggling? He said, yep. I was like, well, why would you do it? I said, man, I was bored. I was like, come on now. Like, what the like, this is the mentality of some people.
Do y'all think the penalty of raping a child, you should have your dick cut off? I think that should be the penalty. I bet you it'll stop.
Mm-hmm.
I think you already get chemically castrated anyways for like
Yeah.
molestation. So yeah.
But I hear these stories all the time where this guy raped this 10-year-old and he only got like 2 years in jail or something. That's not
Yeah.
enough.
Especially women. Oh my God.
Yes.
Women get away with everything, especially in the high schools.
Yep.
High schools. Yep.
I believe if a woman lie about rape, I believe they should go to jail for a long time because it's so many females that destroyed a lot of men's lives. Like it was this guy that could have went to the NFL, but he got accused of rape, and she lied on him, and he did 5 years in prison for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I think there need to be new laws in place for this junk to stop.
Especially for marriage, man, because ain't nobody really getting married like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they say like 68% of men, they say they don't even date no more. Like in America, like that's scary.
Yeah, because some of these girls be acting up or being a little bit crazy.
Yeah. I think the scariest part from my experience of women, like I'll be dealing with a girl, everything's going fantastic the first couple of weeks. We smash everything, but then after that, I don't hear anything from her. And I text her, be like, hey, what's going on? You good? Like for back to back a little bit. After a while, I just say, man, I just block her and keep it moving, you know.
Okay. A lot of men are going overseas too to get girls.
Yeah.
They know these American women ain't right.
I mean, like I still keep my head up with them. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm definitely leaving out of America too. But yeah, like if I meet a girl and it gets serious, I'll be like, hey, we do get married. We get married overseas. You know, we ain't getting married here. And then plus I want dual citizenship. So we gonna have to get married overseas because, you know, and once I explain her the benefits, a woman might be on that. But then again, it's hard to say because, you know, it's over here, it's like they do get more of a benefit over here, but yeah.
Any girl I'm going to marry, we're signing a prenup. If she don't want to sign it, we're not going to get married.
Yeah,
Yes.
I worked too hard to build myself up.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just crazy. You hear these stories, these millionaires giving girls 30, 50 grand a month for child support. Why would a woman need that much money to take care of a kid? That's insane.
Yeah, they'd be spending on themselves and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. So the system is screwing people.
Yeah, especially like how, you know, with child support and stuff, like if you don't pay it or whatever, then they'll like take your car and stuff like that, or your license. And I'm like, oh, that's tough.
Yeah, you can't do anything, you know. And then this economy, good Lord.
That's why I can't believe my baby mama put me on that, because I watch my daughter every week since the day she was born. So I'm like, this is just pettiness. This is evil. Like I take care of my kid. I watch her every weekend.
Yeah, just make sure you got the receipts though, in case you try to be like, oh, he didn't pay me this month.
Well,
well,
with the child support system, you pay the system. You don't pay her directly.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's good.
Yeah, you pay the system, so she won't be able to say that shit. But I just feel like I shouldn't be on it, because child support should be for dudes that are deadbeat that refuse not to take care of their child.
Exactly.
That's what it's supposed to be for.
Yeah, and once they see all that, you know, oh, I gotta pay. Let me go try to be a part of that kid's life, you know, like that. That was, but
standard too.
Yeah.
For like the whole, oh well, you gotta charge the deadbeat dads, but then when it comes to like the chicks that want to get abortions and stuff, oh, it's my body, my choice. You got to pick one.
For real.
Exactly.
Hey, but you know, like the same kind of dude work in reverse for us, like, because I ain't gonna lie, you know, I deal with a lot of older women. So if I slip up, I know they got more money. So we go to court. Hey, I'm broke. I can't give you nothing. So she gonna have to come out of pocket. So technically, I'll still be all right. But you know, that's usually how I be doing it. So
that's kind of how I did it, because she makes more money than me, so I don't have to pay that much.
Yeah.
But for me, it's the principle. Why am I paying this when I take care of my kid?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the principle of everything.
Yep.
The system is just not for man anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. And I don't think it's gonna get better because I know they're rolling out AI, so I ain't gonna lie. You see them robots hit the streets. Oh my goodness, man. It's gonna be in for everybody.
Soon AI is going to take over everything. I mean, even Hollywood, they're going to stop hiring actors. They're like, have you seen AI videos on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram? Like, they almost look real. Like a few years from now, it's going to look real.
I'm not gonna lie, I am divided on AI, where I'm not completely all for it, but I'm also not against it either.
I'm against it.
I think it's 50-50. If done right, it's gonna be a lot of people. Cause AI, the nice thing about it is gonna be a fair game for everybody, because kind of everybody can really come up at it. Like if they jump in early in terms of money. Yeah, absolutely. With this AI content, bro, every time I drop an AI generated video from Sora, that thing be booming like every time. And even though I get a lot of hate,
channel, like a fully AI channel, could do huge numbers and could affect us.
Because it is the future, but it's also like, I would say it's just something that we shouldn't completely rely on. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm scared of.
But it's just a tool that we got to use.
I don't want to live in a fake world. And that's what's going to happen soon.
But at the same time, it's a double-edged sword. But the nice thing about AI, at least it gives the normal everyday people like basically a fair playing field for the most part, because we seeing people doing a lot of stuff with it. We seeing people making more money with it. If you get smart with it, you can definitely excel with it. But the dangerous part is going to be when it gets really good.
That's what I'm saying.
Everything,
it's gonna be too dangerous. Because if they do
like the
it
jobs
really
are getting,
good,
could be like some Terminator type stuff.
The government could control the outcome. Like if they do it really good, they can make it look like we're under attack and we're not.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this, it could also get to a point where, let's say AI take out most of the jobs, right? It could get to a point where, okay, AI is generating so much money for governments and everything. There is no need for everybody else. The good part that can come out of that, okay, cool, we can let normal everyday people live their lives. AI can do whatever. We might have a whole new type of utopia. People can build families again, no longer have to worry about money. Because
that's true. Yeah. That's true, but it's gonna hurt so many people in the process, though.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, but once we get there, it might be good, though. It might be a good time once we get there, hopefully. Because
but by the time they get there, we'll be dead. So it will.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure because like AI is moving very, very quickly, and by 2030.
At least every 5 years, so it
I'm talking about if they start making robots so good that all these jobs have them, that's going to affect us really, really bad for the next 20 or 30 years. They're going to fuck us over until they start giving us money and living in a fruitopia. Like the beginning is going to hurt.
I mean, like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. In these type of stages, yeah. But at the same time, it may not be too bad, especially if you come at it right, like the proper way. And like we're doing YouTube and stuff, we might be established by that time, and we're smart with it, building a business within that. We can be able to escape out of here in time, before things get really bad, before it gets good later. But, but for the people who ain't ready for that, oh man, I don't know how it's gonna go.
It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be bad out here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of jobs getting taken away. Like I saw this thing in LA where there's cars that's driving by itself doing Uber stuff. So soon Ubers and Lyfts is going to be a past thing. And soon it'll be just robotic cars driving people around and giving people food.
But I will say though, like if we get to the level of China, which I don't know when that's gonna happen, China is living in like 2050 right now. They're like the life they live over there is very, very good. Like China actually cares about its people. Tax dollars, everything gets like distributed like really good. Like all the false narratives we thought we knew about China, completely wrong from what I've been seeing from a lot of creators that actually live out there. Other than just learning Mandarin, that's really going to be your biggest hurdle. But
I heard there's barely any crime there too.
Yeah,
because there's so many cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know for some people, cameras and being watched all the time 24/7 can be a bad thing. But at the end of the day, if you carry yourself good and don't mess with people, you should be all right for the most part, you know?
Right.
I just don't like, I saw this one China video. This guy drove past a red light, and then like a week later, he had a ticket in the mail. I don't like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, if you didn't catch me then, like, leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, but I don't like America is gonna be rough with AI for us because like we're so behind in the like our systems are so behind here. So for us to even get on par with China, it's gonna take forever. This is why they're massively important. All these people from outside the country, you know, like they're bringing in like America's bringing a lot of Chinese students to fill all these jobs that could have went to Americans. And then on top of that, the Mexicans, they know like they've been coming here for a while. Nothing against them, do their thing. You know, they're getting money, grants, loans, legals, getting like they getting good stuff. You know, even though that's coming to the end for them, but you know, Mexicans still got very, very well taken care of in this country for a minute. You know, versus the average person, average American. Oh man, you get screwed over. You know, and that's the biggest problem with America. America really don't rely off within; it relies off excess exteriors outside of America. Like America would be nothing without the resources of Africa and South America and parts of Asia. They would be finished.
Because they don't really teach you this stuff like that in school. They're like, stuff like what is it? Like plumbing and all that, or like they don't really like teach you all that stuff and stuff that's going to be necessary in real world or the real life and all that. So that is kind of our downfall.
Plus, we don't even grow our own crops. We don't grow our own food. You know, like we don't have land for the most part. Everything's rented. You know, that's the biggest mistake America's made by taking the power out of some type of ownership.
Yeah,
it's like, like it's very out of reach for a lot of people.
Their own like land and stuff like that.
Yeah, and even when you do buy land here in America, you still got all these stupid zoning laws of what you can and can't do. Like, and that's amazing. You can buy a piece of land as an American, but you can't put a tiny home on there. You can't just throw anything on there and just live out of it. You know, like, no, you got to meet these zoning laws. You can only put this here. You can only have that amount of stuff here. Like, yeah, there is unrestricted land, but you're going to have to pay a decent amount of money depending on where you're at. So,
bro, them tiny houses be ripoffs. They promote it like it's 10 or 20 grand. But no, at the end of the day, they're like $100,000 or something because you got to do so much to actually get it working and for it to be legal to put on there.
Yeah, it is a lot of little stuff that gets you because, like, I mean, you can get a cheap tiny home from Home Depot for like a couple $1,000s.
But you got to pay a lot to make it livable.
Yeah, to make it livable, you might as well say in total about 50, 60K, depending on where you're at.
And then after that, you're going to pay like another 10 or 20K to put a slab on the ground and to make sure that, what's that thing called? To make sure the sewers and stuff is connected to the house. Like, that shit costs a lot of money.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you got to make sure you own the land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got to pay the taxes.
You pay a lot of money for a tiny house. They don't promote that, though.
Yeah, I mean, it still comes out cheaper than like a normal home by a long shot, but it's just at the same time, it's like, I mean, if you're trying to have a family, it's going to be kind of tough. Don't get me wrong, you can make a tiny home work depending on the size of it, but and the way it's built, but it's going to be like, man.
I believe you can make a tiny home work if you buy like a big ass, or if you buy an RV or something and make that a tiny home, but like getting a tiny house, is it really worth it? Of how much stuff you gotta pay? I just don't think it is.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I am curious about that one. It's called Boxable. It's like $50,000. It's production. It's by Elon. It's by Elon Musk. It's based out there in Las Vegas. I ain't
know
gonna lie.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's gonna look
I heard
pretty
it's
cool.
way more money once you set it up.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not surprised.
That's just a beginning markup price.
Man,
you got to pay people to set it up and all that stuff.
I think the future is going to be like, because like all these houses and stuff people are like getting, I think it's going to get to a point where, because since they don't want us to own nothing, and I remember old saying, you know, people will make $5 an hour and be happy with it. I think it's going to get to a point where AI is really going to master all the jobs, and we're going to work, you know, maybe just little stuff, you know, nothing really crazy, but we can still live pretty good for super cheap, $5 and something.
Like very comfortable, like lifestyle.
Yeah, very comfortable. You know,
I think it's going to be to the point where a lot of people is going to move into tiny houses, maybe with 2 or 3 people, because that's the only thing they can afford. I think it's going to be really bad out here, man. So,
I mean, I don't know, because it's hard to say, because with this, we did just got out of the most longest government shutdown in history.
Yeah.
So you know, I feel like next year could be a really life-changing year for the average American.
As long as Trump is in the office, I can see another shutdown.
As long as we don't get another pandemic, I'm happy. That do not hit us.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, dang,
that was awful.
Yeah.
To me, life has never been the same since the pandemic. It's like life to me was better before the pandemic. It's like everything went downhill to me.
Yeah. Because like even back then, man, before the pandemic, I was making a bit more money. Still kind of broke, but at least I had a car.
Was way cheaper, bro.
Had a motorcycle too at one point. I wasn't able to move out, but it was just like, man, you know.
Yeah.
I was a bit more better position, you know.
Yeah.
But now
they just skyrocketed groceries after the pandemic.
Bro, I live off of tofu and noodles right now.
I need to live off that to lose some weight.
Tofu a good option because they do got like 7 to 8 grams of protein in it off of 1/5 of a slice. So I throw that in there in my pasta and hook it up. It'd be that I ain't gonna lie, it'd be good.
Boy.
Then also oatmeal, live off of that too. I'll get some pizza and stuff from time to time, but I don't even be eating out like that. But I thank God I don't be buying, you know, ground beef and stuff. I walked past it the other day. I said, dang, this little bit of ground beef, $40. I was like, good Lord.
Yeah, ground beef is expensive now.
Yeah, I'm good on that. I'll just stick to my tofu. Thank God too many Americans don't know about tofu, because that's the most life-saving type of food you can ever get, because it's it's mandatory in a lot of Asian countries, you know, which is why they stay so healthy and live long. You know, it's very fulfilling, and you can cook it in so many different ways. Not a lot of people know that. You can make it taste just like chicken. You can cook it like burgers. You know, there's so many ways to cook it.
Sure, I'm glad my food stamp card is working again. Since the government shutdown, they gave me my money.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to get me one of them.
Shit, if I was you, I sign up. It's free.
Yeah, go ahead and start getting some.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but I know at the same time, the reason I'm a little skeptical, because I know next year I'm trying to move outside the US, so that's why I ain't really trying to get a bunch of stuff, benefits and all that stuff right now. Yeah, because you know I know I'm finna dip out. Yeah, because my plan is, you know, right now I got a seasonal job, you know, making 15 hours. So make a bunch from that job, save, have enough, dip out, probably go to Thailand for a little bit for a year, make all my content, because my channel should be monetized by that time, have some money. And then the Thailand content drop every day, 4 or 5 videos, hopefully just vlogging. Yeah, I think I'll do pretty decent out there. So. And then rent is only like $100 and some.
Make sure you make enough money so you can buy my ticket so I can go to Thailand and visit.
Oh man, yeah. Oh heck yeah. Yeah, it's either Thailand or Vietnam.
Yeah.
Vietnam's super cheap. You can get an apartment for like I think $60 a month. Yeah.
Shit, that's beautiful. I wish I wish my mortgage was $60 a month.
Yeah. So right now I'm just I'm trying to learn.
Be a baller.
Yeah, right now I'm learning a little bit of Vietnamese, a little bit of Thai. Still gotta learn Mandarin. Yeah, because I definitely do want to go to China. Because like if I can work in China, that's some good money. Like you can get like their currency is way better than American currency. Like if you making Chinese dollars, yeah, you good.
Yeah. Is there any last thing y'all want to say before I end this stream? And man, it lasted longer than I thought. It was 3 hours. Not bad.
Avengers Doomsday. I don't know. It's hard to say with Avengers Doomsday because I heard a fight had broke out on the set. Where I think they said Robert Downey Jr. got in a fight with somebody on set.
I heard they said that he's acting like an asshole since he's the main lead.
I heard the script is everywhere on Tuesday. And
I think the movie's gonna suck.
It's just a major fan service with the crossover between the MCU and Fox.
It's just gonna be a fan service fuck. That's all it's gonna be.
I just hope they get the characters right, decently, somewhat of a decent story.
It's first of all, it's too many characters in the movie. It's just gonna be a fan service porn flick.
They're gonna try and do like Endgame, basically.
Yeah, Endgame was terrible to me.
Yeah, Endgame didn't get decent to like halfway through.
I didn't think.
By the way, since we're on the subject, do you think Endgame is better than BVS?
Little, yeah, but not too much. You said what?
How much by a little? Because I mean, really, Endgame just had that fight, and throughout most of the movie, which is like 4 hours long, it's just like them.
It was
dialogue. Yeah, because Infinity War was way better.
Yeah, it was. Infinity War was better.
Yeah, but
yeah. I'd be laughing at people calling Endgame a masterpiece. I'd be like, bro, what is you on?
Like we're playing Fortnite and getting fat. Come on.
Let me read this comment. It says, all the characters are old and they won't get the characters right. Facts. Why can't they just recast all these characters?
For real.
Because as much as I like
recast Captain America, recast Incredible Hulk. Recast Black Widow. Recast these motherfuckers.
At this point, man, they can throw old. At this point, man, they can throw Ice Spice as Black Widow. At this point,
that's a
so, like, are they gonna play these characters for 40 years?
Wait, that's your truth, man.
Wait, what were you saying? Are they gonna play these characters for 40 years? They need to replace these characters.
My main problem is like why they casted Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen again as Magneto and Professor X. I'm like, why didn't you just get the actors from First Class? I think they're still in shape and can do the job.
I think First Class was a bad movie, so I think they want to get rid of that image.
First Class is not bad.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, you're probably the only person I heard that said First Class is a bad movie. Most people
say Class being I won't say it was bad, but it was average. It was nothing in that movie made me think this should have a sequel or they should do more to it. It was average.
I know you hated that one part with Darwin, but other than that,
it was an average film to me.
What about the stuff with Azazel, where he was killing people and stuff and teleporting?
Yeah, it was okay.
Or how Magneto killed Sebastian Shaw and like he shoved that little coin or whatever through his head.
That was cool, but it had moments, but story wise,
I mean, it wasn't accurate per se, but it was all right. I think it was better than the story it was based on because I think it's based on X-Men Deadly Genesis, and that was a terrible comic.
I would say this: the movie does not deserve a sequel.
I mean, technically, the sequel was Days of Future. To be honest.
No, not really.
Yeah, it was. It was a crossover with that and the original trilogy of X-Men stuff.
To me, that was like its own movie. Days of Future Past.
It was.
I didn't feel like it was a sequel or a prequel or nothing like that.
It is, but it's sort of like they were trying to do something like a reboot because they were trying to focus on that timeline with the other stuff like Apocalypse and all that, or Dark Phoenix.
I'll give you that. Like they were trying to reboot the X-Men universe, but I don't feel like it was a sequel to anything.
But still, I mean, but even then, the actors though, like Professor X and Magneto, were still pretty cool.
He said I didn't care for First Class. Me either.
I did.
Yeah. I may have seen First Class maybe 2 or 3 times. I don't think I would ever like watch it again.
I wouldn't say it's my go-to X-Men movie, but I think it's still a great movie in my opinion.
Great? That's pushing it.
I mean, it wasn't bad. It was all right.
But you saying the movie was great? I think you're pushing it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was all right. Like, I mean, like a bad movie, like for me, especially now with Marvel, they had to do something like offensively bad to really like set that bar low. But to be honest, the movie wasn't even that bad.
I would say this: the movie was better than these new movies because the new movies are just.
Oh yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah. Like these new movies, it's head scratchers.
The best part was when Brain told, yeah, you're talking about from Days of Future, like you said, the Deadpool.
In terms of Marvel movie, probably say the last good one. I'm talking about new movies. I mean, Deadpool and Wolverine was great.
I didn't like that movie at all. I may be like the only one because everybody was giving me hell for hating it.
I mean, I know definitely mixed reviews. Like, it could definitely have some better moments, but still, it was cool.
Yeah,
I don't think it should have took this long to get Hugh Jackman in the actual Wolverine suit, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, they did it for like, well, obviously it was a huge fan service thing, but yeah, I'm like, yes, finally he's in that suit.
I didn't care for zesty Deadpool. He was definitely zesty, and I hated the villain. Why not have an evil Professor Xavier? That would have been way better than have his sister. Like, I didn't like the villain.
That wouldn't make sense to have an evil Professor X when he already has an evil twin sister in the comics.
Or just have someone else then. Having his evil sister was whack as the main villain. Nah.
Because the only other evil Professor X is really Onslaught, and Deadpool and Wolverine are not defeating Onslaught by themselves. So Cassandra Nova, she's at least manageable.
I didn't like her. I didn't care for her acting. I'm not a fan of female characters acting like men. Like to me,
I mean, she didn't really act like a man though, but she was like
she didn't act like a girl.
And that's a good comment right here.
Type of male character, like why she got to be bald like Professor Xavier?
Well, that's his twin sister, and she bald in the comics. So she's his evil twin.
There could be a twin, one with long hair, one cut off, but still look the same in the face. Like you're not making sense.
Yeah, but we got to know that this is Professor X's sister, but but it is what it is.
I ain't gonna lie. This is a good comment though. El Cooley had made Deadpool and Wolverine was better. It was a better multiverse movie than No Way Home.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Yeah, story wise,
I think both made $1 billion, but No Way Home, I just couldn't take it seriously.
No Way Home was terrible.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I had so much high expectations for that movie, but I just
like the plot could have been so much better.
Service on a piece of bread.
It was.
Like it was cool to see all the other Spider-Man and everybody, but if it wasn't for that, guaranteed most people would not like the movie.
Yeah, that too.
To me, that was the chance. That was the first chance they should have put Miles Morales in it.
Yeah.
That would have been a great.
Miles Morales
would have been a good time to introduce. Yeah, you bring all these other Spider-Man.
Possibly, but
bro, that crowd would have been cheering. Like,
exactly. Like, I'm just tired of these movies just being a traditional like movie. Like, surprise me.
Yeah,
I want to
man.
be surprised sometimes.
Yeah, everybody be in the theater like the characters be like who else is using electricity in the scene? And then Miles come out in like slow mo with electricity. Like,
you don't think the theaters will be screaming? Like,
people definitely
would go on Twitter and you would see fan reactions
right now.
Yeah.
Although Miles does exist inside the MCU because his uncle is in there.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
now where are they going to get some? No idea.
Yeah, I don't know when they're going to get to Miles. Probably Brand New Day. Who knows? But
I know one thing. They better cast me as Miles, man.
There you go. Like,
perfect candidate.
After doing some acting the past 2 or 3 years, like, it is something you could get addicted to.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Once you get on that set for the first time, you're
exactly.
Gonna be like, dang, yeah, it is pretty cool.
It's definitely an addiction. Like, I'm in the wrong city for it. I wish I was from LA or California.
Oh no, you don't want to go to LA. No, don't go to LA. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, you'll get consistent work, but like LA, a lot of studios, they really leave in LA because like they're literally getting priced out.
I'm talking about like for independent films, not like the Hollywood shit.
Oh, independent?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Like, it just with taxes though, man. Like, LA, it sucks because like it's like it is important, but it's not important at the moment. It's like, yes, that's where a lot of big major places, you know, like in terms of getting your films out, like film festivals, you can get into like the big film festivals over there. It's very, very good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it sucks that we need LA, but like it's like we do and we don't, because we got other places. We got Atlanta.
Because it's kind of like San Diego Comic-Con, where like where the big things are at, but it doesn't have to be like that though.
Yeah, because like with me, you know, I just act from anywhere, you know. Like, I really want to do some international work, you know, which I'm probably gonna get back on backstage. It just ain't been no good roles lately. And then whenever I do come across a role that's paying decent, it's always a weird LBG, your alphabet community type of role.
Yeah.
Every time. And I'm just like, bro, like,
no, thank you.
Yeah.
Like, and even worse, they always gotta make it racially ambiguous. I'm like, and they always give us these weird roles. I'm like, bro,
yeah,
like,
especially the black men, they kind of wanted to soften up a little bit.
Is John Level Fox finally admitting that they're not taking care of black characters? Are you finally admitting that?
I said it like sometimes in general. It's not with everything.
Yeah.
So what is the
I'll be
worst?
sitting back. I'll be like, what in the world? Like, bro, stop. I don't.
He said, what is the best DCU film?
I guess I'll say Man of Steel.
I would say The Dark Knight.
I'm divided between either BVS or Justice League as far as the best. And I mean Zack Snyder's Justice League. And then the worst DC. God. Worst DCU. If we're counting like everything, I gotta say Birds of Prey is probably the worst.
I ain't even seen it.
Boycotted that.
And to answer El Conco's question about which is worse, No Way Home, Robert Pattinson's Batman, or Superman, James Gunn is worse. Okay, and then I'll say the Spider-Man movie, and then I'll probably say Robert Pattinson was probably the better out of the three, but that's about it.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Robert Pattinson Batman was, it was a solid film.
Yeah, it was all right. I didn't
think No Way was worse.
I'm not a huge fan of it.
Oh yeah, 100%. We're talking story. Yeah, I would definitely take Robert Pattinson Batman by a long shot.
Because there were certain moments in the Batman movie was actually good. Certain moments.
Yeah.
It was very self-contained.
There's nothing good in No Way Home to me.
Yeah, like that story was made so bad. Like I mean, it was cool with the villains. Like, they stole the show, but like Peter, his story was
especially Green Goblin,
ungodly weak, bro. Like, how did they like this whole idea of like his friends in college and making that the plot. Like you got all these heavy hitters up in here. You got Sandman, you got Doc Ock, you got all these people pulling up, and you're gonna make the plot about, oh, my friend's going to college. Like, really?
Yeah.
Terrible.
That's crazy.
And then there was one scene I didn't understand. Not like I ain't gonna lie, it was cool, but I didn't really understand this scene. But like when Doc Ock, when he came back and like he like got the nanotech off of Peter, I'm like, how does your old tech was able to like work so good with his tech in the future? Like, I don't get how that worked. I don't know.
I had so many problems with like,
But it was cool though. Like that's a film you just gotta look at and be like, hey, I had fun with it. It was cool, fan service.
Yeah, that's how
it was a Happy Meal film.
Yeah, that's how I should have.
I was
kind of expecting a huge story and everything. I was like, oh snap, Peter's identity got revealed. How's he gonna get out of this? Oh, Doctor Strange does this, and I'm like, oh great.
They should have left it with his identity open to the world, man. Like I hated that they casted a spell on everything. Like that was just...
I wouldn't say they should have left it open to the world, but what I think should have happened, like if you remember, like you've seen Spectacular Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
So remember when like Venom like told the world Peter Parker is Spider-Man and he had to like defend himself as far as like his identity goes?
Yeah, that was cool.
That's what I think they should have done. And like his friends and family get in danger, and then you could probably have Peter turn to Doctor Strange or something like that for help. That's what I think they should have done, but they didn't do that. So I was like, it was right there.
Yeah, they need to go back and rewatch the Spectacular Spider-Man show because man,
no, they need to go back and watch the Spider-Man animated series.
Oh yeah, that one too.
Both. I like both.
Both.
That show was goated.
I kind of disagree with Conco on that. I kind of had the opposite opinion. Shazam and Suicide Squad the worst. I'm like, I think both were okay.
No, they were bad.
Oh, and by the way, you wanted a hopeful Superman. Did you like Shazam?
Shazam? That was terrible.
I didn't even watch Shazam.
Yeah. I liked it. Well, the first one at least, but
I hate The Rock. Oh, the first one was okay.
Yeah. Well, what about Wonder Woman 1984? That's also...
I didn't like any Wonder Woman movies. I don't understand how the first one was so popular. I'm mind blown.
It was cool.
Oh, did you like was it Black Adam?
I hated Black Adam.
Black Adam, I thought was all right.
Yeah, like
I enjoyed it.
I was mad that we'll never see that continuation of The Rock versus Henry Cavill. That scene at the end, that was a bummer.
I love it. I don't like I don't like any of Zack Snyder's universe. So
I think you're a little too harsh on Zack Snyder.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You do got people do be glazing them like crazy hard, like, but I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, honestly, I see more people be hating him online than anything.
Yeah,
I see people love him for some reason. I'm like, damn, how's he getting this much love?
I don't know. I see a lot more critiques out there than on Zack Snyder, where people are talking about.
When the movies came out, I was hearing a lot of hate, but over the past year or two, I've been hearing love. Bring back the Snyderverse, like hell no.
Yeah, because
that's how you would be.
No,
it was making money.
No, it wasn't.
It's
a reason why he got let go and they picked James Gunn. The DCU was ashamed of itself. It was terrible. It was not making a lot of money.
Yeah, it did. Like, okay,
if it made a lot of money, they would have kept them.
They should have, but they were listening to too many critics, and it was like they got
get out of here.
So this
it made a lot of money. All right, go ahead. None of the DC movies really made a good amount of money over the past years.
Okay, so this recent Superman movie only made like around $600 something. Man of Steel, which is a movie from 2013, made a little bit more than that. Justice League, even though the Justice League movie was terrible, made $700 million. And BVS, even though people hate that movie, or so they say, made $800 million. And that's almost.
Well, we all know why the newest Superman movie didn't make a lot of money. The Snyder fans boycotted it. A lot of them did.
So it's not a minority then.
You said what?
So it's not a minority then if they
Well, I just told you the past year or two I've been hearing Snyder like crazy, but when the fucking movies came out, they wasn't defending that bastard.
No, they were defending. I mean, how else would you think we got the Snyder cut?
Yeah, but why y'all think he got fired? Because the movies didn't make enough money.
No, they fired him because they were like, because of the whole BVS thing, they just slowly kind of got rid of him and wanted to replace him with Josh Whedon. Which that was
enough. You don't get fired for doing a good job. Stop it.
Okay, but you really agree with the choices of WB, especially now?
No, but you don't get fired for doing a good job. The movies did not sell well. He got fired.
Okay, but BVS made $800 million. That's almost close to $1 billion right there.
That's the only movie that did well.
And not to mention, WB kind of rushed him in the first place because they wanted to kind of catch up with Marvel. That's not on Zack Snyder. He's just doing his job as the director. So, and not to mention all the times when they kind of cut Zack Snyder from this stuff, a lot of the movies didn't do too well, like Wonder Woman 1984, Aquaman 2, all that stuff didn't really do too well.
I don't know. The only movie I liked from Snyder was Watchmen. I felt like he really did a good job in Watchmen. But
you've seen 300?
Yeah, but I don't consider that a comic. I'm just talking about the comic book movies he did.
Yeah, 300 is based off a comic book.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it's based off of
by Frank Miller, I think. Yeah.
It says Man of Steel in the JL cut, but Snyder is loved glazed, and it seems he has a coat. He definitely does. That's why the newest Superman movie didn't do well. Following, he's a hack. So I call him a hack Snyder. I agree too.
Nah, I disagree with that. That's an L take.
SSJ, join the stream, man. You scared Jay Leno might give you a whooping?
I don't think he's not going to care.
He's going to spank your bottom.
It's a mix between, Snyder does get a little overglazed, but he's really overrated. Because if I search up Zack Snyder's name right now on YouTube, how many people is going to be like trashing Snyder, saying, "Oh, he don't understand the characters and blah blah blah," even though I'm pretty sure the people that criticize,
he definitely don't understand Superman.
So you understand Superman?
Yeah.
How?
Superman is a guy that he just loves life, and he's just a nice guy. And in his version, I felt like he was an emo Superman to me. I didn't like how dark he was,
even though he saved people and he had the power to do so and stuff like that. Like,
that's the most masculine Superman we ever gotten.
Yeah.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, that's what we need right there. And on top of that, he got the best suit out of everybody.
Y'all gonna make me get my belt out. He does not have the best suit. Christopher Reeves has the best suit.
Nah, ain't nobody touching Man of Steel suit.
Christopher Reeves Superman has the best suit.
The closest one with the best suit would probably be Tyler Hoechlin from the Superman Lois show.
Nah.
You gotta check out that suit. That suit was beautiful.
Yeah, nope. Suit was decent, but I ain't gonna lie, Henry's suit's still the best though.
Nah.
Yeah.
Like the darker tone, like to the suit, like it's more realistic. Like it reminds me, like his suit remind me of like the Amazing Spider-Man suit, but a Superman version. That's what I love about it.
I do love the Amazing Spider-Man as well.
I agree. Henry looks gay. It looks like a swimsuit model.
Nah.
Yes.
He's just eye candy for the chicks. No.
Henry bought the woman out for that one.
Yeah.
Y'all are crazy.
Man, Henry getting that much hate. Man, I can't imagine when I blow up.
Hell knows who was that squad.
I can't wait. I'll be a superhero out there.
Hollywood would never blow me up. I'm too real.
Black Adam was not trash. 70s.
Yes, he is. Black Adam
was cool.
Was straight garbage.
It was a decent action flick.
Yeah.
Bro, The Rock cannot act, bro. It was bad.
No, he was fine as Black Adam. It's just like, again, his ego thing.
The Rock is The Rock.
I mean, like, cause the Rock and the Smashing Machine, his latest film, he did pretty solid with that. Like, his acting is decent. Even though the story could have definitely needed some work. I definitely love how it was shot. Like, but yeah, the Rock, I mean, he can act. I think the reason why we get the same type of Rock we're used to is because it just like it's always gonna make money. You know, like who don't want to see the Rock just not do it, do his thing. It's gonna make money for the most part.
Especially, not to mention, I forgot to say this too. You also said like how the Zack Snyder verse isn't making a lot of money or whatever, but a lot of the toys and stuff like that always sell out and stuff. It's like really hard to like find those, but a lot of the stuff like the David Cornsweet stuff, all that on the shelf.
What do you mean Zack Snyder toys on the shelf?
So like the DCU toys, like the Ben Affleck Batman or the Henry Cavill Superman and all that, like with the Gal Gadot Wonder Woman. Like, have you ever seen like the toys like that in the stores?
That's because they don't order a lot of them.
No, because they sell out.
They don't order a lot.
Okay, well, you can still buy it online and they still sell out.
Whatever you say,
like crazy, or they're ridiculously high. You mean Dr. Fate outperformed Black Adam? Dr. Fate was cool
in his own movie. In his own movie,
Dr. Fate was awesome.
Yeah, he outperformed Black Adam in his own movie.
Black Adam was okay too. Because I mean, sometimes just being the main character, you're not always going to just outperform everybody.
You should. If you're the main, if I come to the theater to see the main character, he should be the best role in the damn movie.
You ever seen The Matrix?
Yeah.
Okay, so who do you like out of these three? Trinity, Neo, or Morpheus?
Oh, Morpheus.
I like Morpheus.
Neo is cool though.
Neo. I like them both as the same.
Yeah.
Morpheus and Neo.
But that's what I'm saying though. I mean, even though like Lawrence Fishburne is probably a lot more of an experienced actor than what's his face, Keanu Reeves and stuff during the time.
Could you imagine Will Smith? He was supposed to play that role.
I was just about to say that too.
As Neo? As Morpheus. Ooh, that would have been crazy because Morpheus had a girlfriend in that second Matrix movie, right?
I can't even remember it.
Remember,
it's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Stone Days, you know who played Morpheus' girlfriend?
Wait, who?
Jada Smith.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she was in Reloaded. She's supposed to be playing Morpheus. She's supposed to be like playing, I think, Morpheus' ex-girlfriend or something like that.
Dang.
So Will Smith did get that role. That would have been crazy.
For
real.
That
would have been. But if Will Smith got the role, all the actors would have been different. Because they would have got a white guy to be Will Smith's mentor. That's what they said.
I don't know if Will Smith can really give that composure that Morpheus had, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. During Will Smith prime, he was really, really good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying he's bad. He's good, but it's just like Will Smith. He's just more, kind of funny, or he can be angry and stuff like that. But, that's kind of how I see him versus just being that wise. Mentor type character like Morpheus.
Yeah.
Hey, one movie one movie that was like kind of decent. Like I don't think it deserved as much hate. It was After Earth with Will Smith and his son.
Oh, that was terrible.
I mean, like it was all right. I mean,
you're gonna make me walk away from this stream. Are you telling me that movie was good?
No, it wasn't good, but I don't think it deserved the hate that it got. Like he was really setting up his whole type of like movie verse with those films, even though the first one fell apart. But dang, man, like if it was a success, man, bro, him and his son would be like even more bigger. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of like a movie where you only see like two people.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they definitely should have had more characters. More characters could have saved that movie.
Yeah.
I'm going to disagree with El Conco in the chat though when he said that Will Smith was a gay genius at Aladdin. No, he was probably the best part of Aladdin, which that movie wasn't all that good.
I didn't even see that garbage.
But he was the best. But he was the best part though in that movie, to be honest. And Deadshot, I mean, it was just kind of him being
It was
himself or
cool.
whatever. But he was all right.
I didn't like that they try to make Deadshot like a good guy.
I mean, he already does have a sympathetic backstory where he has his daughter and everything in general, where he like pays for her or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's
I
about
get
it.
that, but was he really a villain in that movie? Like,
I mean,
it felt like he.
Technically, yeah, he is, because he's going to jail anyways, and
I mean, I don't know. It just felt like he was a good guy in a bad situation.
I mean,
I didn't like that.
I mean, he's a good dad, but that's all he was. I mean, he's still a villain, and he still was an assassin that kills people. So that was
it just felt like you didn't really see him kill people in the movie.
No, he killed people, or no, I wouldn't say like a crazy amount, but like that was his job. Was just
it would have been interesting to see him like not in jail right away, see him assassinate people, and then he get caught or something, and then he works with them. That would have been interesting.
Or at least they played it back in a flashback. But yeah, that's what.
Or flashback. They should have done that instead of the direction they went.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
like he assassinated that one dude or whatever. It was like,
I wanted more of that. I wanted to see him in straight villain mode, and I feel like I didn't get that from him.
I mean, he did fight Batman for a second or two, so that was about it. But yeah, but I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like to see villains as villains though. So
that would be a good movie if it was Batman versus him.
Yeah, it would definitely be different.
Yeah. He said that's why I hate both Suicide Squad movies. I hate them both.
I mean, the first one was all right. I had fun with it. I'm gonna lie, like, and that Joker was funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like, what in the world?
Jared Leto is
tattoos and stuff.
I felt like a lot of people hate Jared Leto because he kind of looked ghetto and black and stuff, but I felt like he didn't have enough screen time.
Yeah, that was also a problem. I mean, my main problem was he was just too caught up on Harley Quinn. I was like, Joker isn't this into Harley Quinn like that.
Yeah.
But I thought he was all right. I mean, he's not like my favorite Joker like that per se, but he's okay.
I would like to see him in more screen time to judge him more.
I mean, honestly, I'll probably take him now over Joaquin Phoenix Joker. So
yeah. Yeah, I didn't care for Joaquin Phoenix, and I was so happy when he died in the second movie.
Yep.
He said, Jared Leto is the franchise killer. Did you see the new Tron movie?
I wouldn't really say it's because of Jared Leto, though.
Yeah, it was probably the writing.
But I am interested in checking it out at some point.
I'm just not a fan of Tron movies.
Yeah, me neither. I've never really seen a Tron movie like that, but I'm like, you know what? Got to start somewhere.
Yeah, I seen some before. I never just I don't get it.
I didn't even see the new one. You know what? I gotta see the new one.
He was a better Black Mass on Birds of Prey. He was killed off by. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about Ewan McGregor? Mm. Oh no! Wait, my bad. He was better than Black Mass.
I saw parts of Bird of Prey. Was not good.
Yeah, that movie was trash. I'm not gonna lie. I saw the full movie.
What were they thinking, man?
I mean, Birds of Prey can work, but it's just like what they did was they just made it into a Harley Quinn movie and even put like not even like Oracle in there, which is crazy.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
He was in Morbius. Again, the writing.
What was I about to say? What y'all eating for dinner?
All right, dinner.
Noodles, chicken and tofu.
I'm gonna eat some leftover tacos. Shit,
tacos.
Yeah, I made some tacos last night.
Oh, okay. That do sound good.
Birds of Prey movie, female empowerment at Jackson. That's why.
He says, "Why did we need a bird?" Yeah, Yeah, feminist agenda. It kills everything. I'm so glad I got a daughter. I wanted a son, but it's like I don't want a son to be in this feminist woman world, if that makes sense. Like, there's nothing for the boys anymore. All this shit
Yeah.
is for females.
I mean, I mean, if I raise my, dang, it's gonna be tough because like it's like
Real
I
tough.
get, it's like yeah, like I'll get women, but if you trying to keep them, man, it don't matter what stage you at. It's like if you trying to get long term marriage, like you only woman that like you can honestly get that with is gonna be a woman who don't even look all that good, you know. And as
The
men, we gotta
dating
have a
world
woman
is
that look
terrible.
good. Yeah, you're gonna have to
It used to not
travel.
be like this. I
Yeah,
remember back then, if you just had a pair of Jordans in a vehicle or something, they'll love you.
I used to just walk around using my looks to get me everywhere, you know.
Yeah, it used
And
to be just that.
yeah,
Now it's
I'm,
like, could you help me on the light bill? What can you do for me? Like, fuck you, you funky bitch.
I just deal with older women, man. You know, they buy me drinks, buy me a few stuff, and that's really all I'll be walking with. Like, yeah, I'll go deal with some women my age range, but nah. If I do, I mean, I'll still mess with them, but yeah, we gotta have a same outlook on life. But I do the best with older women though.
It's hard to find a woman that's intelligent enough to understand where you're trying to go.
Yeah, especially be like, oh yeah, I do YouTube and stuff. Like, yeah, good luck. YouTube, what?
Yeah. But it's like in this world, it's like they're trying to take the masculinity away from man, and they
Yeah.
show it. They show it on the entertainment.
Mostly over here in America.
Yeah, in America, they're trying to take the masculinity away. I don't like that.
Yeah,
Really, it's
yeah,
because female empowerment and all that stuff. And you're like, oh well, we got to make the girls strong too, and not be all subservient or more than what they are.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like I don't mind a woman being awesome and stuff, but it's like, dang, don't put down the men so bad, you know.
So that's how I feel too. I'm like, I mean, look,
Yeah.
I got no problem with like a woman like, oh well, she's gonna be a little independent or she makes her own kind of money, but it's like,
Yeah.
don't try to put down other guys and just be like, oh well.
Oh, I forgot the Madam Web movie. That's definitely top 5 worst movies.
Oh yeah, that was awful.
That was garbage.
Yeah,
Although I
it
didn't
doesn't.
watch it, but I'm almost tempted to be honest.
The movie doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Like, how can a guy that has the powers of Spider-Man can't defeat like 4 girls with no power?
Yeah, and only one of them can like barely predict the future.
Yeah, shit. I didn't get that. Like,
To be honest, Madam Web isn't even supposed to have. Like, why does she even have her own movie to begin with?
Yeah, she's old in a wheelchair. They got this young version, and
right.
yeah, then they aged her at the end. Well, kind of aged her, not really, but
like they made her blind.
Yeah,
like in the comics and stuff.
I mean, Craven the Hunter was way better than that.
He said soon the female agenda is going to have all of us floor licking the woman's boots.
That's funny. Yes. No.
You have to lick the girl's feet to walk through the door. That'd be a new law.
But that's funny, SSJ. No, I never seen Madam Web yet, but I mean, trust me, I already know it's a pretty bad movie.
It is awful.
I never agreed with Madam Web getting her own movie to begin with because it just made no sense.
Of all the characters,
right?
They better off giving the Lizard a movie.
Yeah.
At that point, yeah.
I just didn't get that movie. I'm glad I sneaked in. Did you see my review when I snuck in the theater?
Oh man, that was hilarious. Your 2 most funniest rants was Madam Web and when you went off on Deadpool and Wolverine. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I'd like to check back on that debate you and SSJ had about that Deadpool. That was hilarious.
Yeah. I just hated the movie. A lot of people liked it though, so I guess they're doing a good thing. I didn't like it.
Yeah, they made $1 billion from what I heard.
Like, man, your opening scene was so legendary. He was like, bro was like that crackhead Ryan. Ryan Reynolds. Y'all know he a crackhead. And then who was that other lady you mentioned? Said she was fat.
I gotta
forget her.
rewatch the video.
Oh
again.
my gosh, it was so funny.
Or that Black Panther 2.
Yeah.
That was like full on sarcasm right there. Or those X-Men 97 rants.
I like my catchphrase. The movie was long, dull, and boring.
Yep.
Yes, it was.
And to answer El Conco's question, no, I don't hate Morbius. I'm just not. It was kind of like whatever. It was a generic vampire.
Morbius was cool. Yeah,
like it wasn't.
I didn't mind Morbius.
Terrible.
It wasn't like everybody kind of made a big deal out of it. Honestly, it's like it's Morbius.
Like you said, that was a generic vampire movie.
Yeah, it's a generic, and that's how you got to see it. I'm like, it wasn't like
terrible. Morbius deserved better than that.
I mean, I don't really have much expectations like that for Morbius. I mean, he could probably do better than that.
Yeah, I thought the movie was cool.
My thing is stop making these villain movies and try to make them good, guys.
Yeah.
Or just stop making villain movies and just just focus on the hero.
Without no Spider-Man, like, come on now.
Yeah, bring in a superhero for them to fight. You can still make the movie about Morbius, but bring someone in for him to fight. Or
just make him like the deuteragonist, kind of like how the first Spider-Man movie kind of focused on both Spider-Man and Green Goblin at the same time.
He's a long, dull, and boring. Hell yeah. My favorite review that Paul did was Wakanda Forever. and that's crazy because I didn't even see the movie. I pretend I did. Oh, man. Hello?
Yeah.
I did some legendary rants, though. One of my favorite, I think, was Far Away from Home.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
I probably need to check it out. It's been a while. I remember the Ninja Turtle Mutant Mayhem thing.
I remember I said in the Far Away from Home, I said this movie felt like the Ice Cube movie. Are we fucking there yet? I be talking shit, boy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You do be snapping.
Another video I did. The Joker got rape scene. I was talking shit in there.
You gotta re-upload your Superman and Lois suck dick rant.
I might have that. I gotta look up my videos.
Superman and Lois is a good show. I don't know about that.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Get out of here.
Have you seen?
I ain't watched it yet.
Wash your mouth with soap.
Have you seen all of season 1 yet?
That's the only season I've seen.
Okay, I'm on season 2. I'm like, it's a pretty decent show so far.
No.
Yeah.
Look,
what's bad about it?
He talking about the newest Superman show.
I mean, it got canceled, but it came out a couple years ago.
Yeah, that show sucked.
The show does not suck.
Yeah, it was. It was about Lois Lane and her dick.
Barely.
I didn't care for that. I didn't care for the kids. The kids was stupid.
It's really just meant for drama and all that stuff, but yeah.
A lot of times you barely saw Superman. Superman having his own family on a show is just lame, bro. It was a family event. Nothing more, nothing less.
Based type of thing. I mean, we do kind of like stuff like The Incredibles or Fantastic Four. I don't see why, Superman, we got to draw the line.
Yeah, Superman is cool by himself fighting crime. Not him dealing with his kids' problems.
I mean,
dealing with Lois Lane trying to hump him.
That is a part of his life. He is the Superman after all. And Lois wasn't even over pushed like that as far as like her feminist stuff.
Lois Lane act like a dude in the show to me. It was all about her.
What did she do that acted like a dude besides investigate stuff?
She always got to have the loudest voice in the room. It always gotta be her way. She's a bitch. I didn't like it.
When did that happen? Like mainly like she's like usually when she raises her voice is usually when she's pissed off at her sons when she's like trying to discipline them or whatever.
I just felt like the show was mostly about her. Raising up her kids.
Okay.
And then one of the kids had power, the other kid didn't.
His powers came in later though.
But yeah. Stupid.
I mean, obviously the children of Superman, so of course they're gonna get powers.
I just thought it was dumb that one didn't, one did.
And it's based off of the recent Superman. Well, originally it was based off one of the recent Superman comics from Superman Rebirth, where Superman and Lois were raising their son, John Kent, in Smallville.
If we ever meet like at a Comic-Con, we need to have gloves and have like a boxing match for our fan base.
Throw some fisticuffs.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely win that boxing match.
Nah, I'm knocking y'all niggas out.
And you're like 5'3".
You said what?
And you're like what, 5'3"?
No, I'm 5'6".
Man, I'm 5'10". I'm winning this. I got that reach, and I got them Florida dreams.
My hands fat, bro.
I'm 5'7". I got longer arms. I'm good. Yeah, I got you.
I got speed.
I got muscle, speed, light skinness. I'm good.
I'm faster than I look.
For your sake.
And then my hands are heavy. So if I get to you, it's over. I got heavy hands.
Yeah, I
did. Hey, my legs quick though, and I can do a kick flip.
Done Superman show about
I ain't fucking with no nigga that can do kicks and flips. Hell no. I'm out. I give up that.
I'll still take Superman and Lois over that David Cornsweet SSJ.
He said, I didn't care for the Superman and Lois, and yes, I did watch all the seasons. You're a soldier to keep watching that crap after season 1. You're a soldier. I would have done a Superman show about his kids on it. Yeah, the kids it just threw me off, man.
I mean, John was okay. Jordan, the one with the messy hair, not so much. But I mean, I get that. But it's kind of nice seeing Superman and Lois just settle down, no drama, just dealing with their kids and raising them in the farm or whatever, and that's about it.
I'm cool. I just felt like the show was more about Lois Lane and the kids than Superman, like actually doing Superman stuff.
I mean, he did Superman stuff like stop avalanches, stop the bank heist.
I mean, we saw him, but I would rather see more of him.
We saw Steel and all that. Like,
the Gotham show was terrible. I don't see how people like the Gotham show.
Gotham has its highs and lows. I thought Gotham was all right.
When I hear the word Gotham, I want Batman to come out of nowhere. Like I don't care about him as a fucking kid. That shit's trash. Just give us a goddamn Batman TV show. That's what I want to see. Shit. Shoot. I need to start doing more of these streams.
For real. Hey, I do be rocking with these screens.
Yep. No, tell me Jonah likes. Oh, no. I'm not going to lie, El Conco, I kind of gave My Adventures Superman somewhat of a chance. But after we got to that part where, like, Lois started to shame Superman for his secret identity, I was like, and she found out, I was like, get the fuck out of here. No, I'm done. Or I just like to hate watch it, but make fun of it, too. So, yeah, I watch it, but I like to make fun of it.
I just felt like in that cartoon, I felt like Superman was gay, man. Like,
yeah, no, on that I would sort of agree with you on that because they made him a little bit soy.
Yeah,
and he
looked like a gay. He looked like the gay version of the adult Gohan.
Yeah, they were trying to copy Dragon Ball a lot. So
yeah, that
I remember SSJ was telling me about that. I was like, yeah, they're trying to copy Dragon Ball.
I think I only saw the first few episodes. Was you with us when we bench watched it? I mean, when we watched it together.
Yeah, no, you and Jalen and all them had a watch party. I didn't see it with you guys. I just saw my own thing. I was like,
when we saw it as a watch party, that's the only times I watched it.
Honestly, Deathstroke was probably the. Oh god, that character was done terribly.
Boy.
Done in like Gotham Knight show. Nope, never even touched it.
Hell no. Fuck.
And before you say Batwoman, I gave Batwoman a chance, but nah. Although I like
watch Batwoman.
I like watching Jay Longbone's reactions. Her reaction to Batwoman was hilarious.
Hey, did Batwoman did any dyke scenes in that show? I boycotted it.
Basically, I mean,
so,
you already know Batwoman
Rose
as being in the comics, so they kind of doubled down the show and made her like a lot more butch than what she actually is. So yeah,
I didn't care for a Batwing on the show too. They made him kind of like a lame looking.
Yeah, they kind of did, but honestly, I would say he's probably one of the best parts, or he's probably the best character in the show. Or one of them.
If anything, they should have just made a Batwing TV show.
They should have. I mean, I would have taken that over. Well, like him being a sidekick to Batwoman.
Yeah, that's gay, man. I'm going to be a sidekick to a woman. They're just doing black characters wrong. Ain't no way I'm going to create a black male character to be a sidekick to a woman.
I almost want to say it depends, but
fuck out of here.
I'm just saying. I mean, if it was like a kid or something, then sure.
You're going to let a woman be in charge of you as a superhero?
If it's a kid, sure. If it's a full-blown man, that's different. Just a partner, maybe.
Hell
no. That one was trash and Unforgivable Sin for the Arrows. Yeah, that was the sign when the Arrowverse is going downhill.
Yeah.
When that happened.
Shit. Like, pretend I had a son. Like, I wouldn't want my son to see some black guy get emasculated and this dyke chick be the leader of the group. Like, come on, man. That's garbage.
For real.
I mean, I probably have been watching cartoons and anime.
Yeah, that's
shit. That one.
Shit. Like, if I had a son, I'm just letting him watch the old shit like my daughter.
For real.
Shit.
Yeah.
Me and my daughter, we be watching Hey Arnold, Doug Funny, the old shit.
Yeah, I gave my nephew a while back G.I. Joe.
Yep. Me and my daughter, we're watching the old Transformers cartoons. I'm finally watching that for the first time because I didn't watch Transformers growing up. So I'm on like episode 8 now.
Yeah, I need to revisit some of that stuff.
Yeah. So I be watching the old stuff with my daughter. My daughter be like, we watching old people cartoons. Shit, kids, man.
Yep. Real.
But yeah, we got 8 minutes left. Let's make it 4 hours.
Yeah, why not?
Dang, we've been on here for that. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, some of these streams, it feel like I be on here for like 20 minutes, but it be hours.
For real.
A lot of conversation.
Yeah. So before we end this, let me see. Cash out right here if y'all want to donate. Any type of money will fucking help. Y'all want to help the cause. Let me see what he said. He says the files by fast. He said files by fast when you're having fun. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun to argue and debate. For me, at least.
For me too. For me too. I don't like debate. The thing like between me and Jay Leno, like how we argue and debate. It feel healthy, but I don't like when somebody's trying to embarrass somebody, or try to make them like look stupid or something. That's when to me the debate or argument goes too far. Like I felt like this was like a healthy, friendly fire, if that makes sense.
Cordial, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, cordial. Yeah. even though I think John Level Fox be trolling, man, I don't think you believe half the shit you say.
Nah,
Yeah,
I always got to have an opinion on something.
I
Have you
don't
seen the
believe it.
Cat in the Hat movie? Well, it's been a long time since I've seen the live action Cat in the Hat movie.
That live action one was good. I ain't even gonna lie. I missed that movie. A lot of people hated that live action Cat in the Hat, but it was good though.
I haven't seen that since
not my style of movies.
No, 4th grade.
I never seen it. It's not my style.
It was funny back in the day. I like that. The Grinch, the live action one.
Yeah, that's
I always thought they were good.
Yeah, I used to watch The Grinch all the time around Christmas.
Yeah.
I still got the original cartoons on VHS.
Dang.
Yeah, I got the original cartoon movies. I remember Frosty the Snowman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got that cartoon on VHS. Ooh, I got a lot of classics. Shit. Whew, I got some rents for next week, so y'all need to stay tuned. I'm talking shit for the rest of the year.
Man, I can't wait to hear it.
Yeah, I got some hidden videos coming out. Talking shit. Shit. A lot of people think I'm just baiting people, but these are my actual opinions and my actual thoughts.
Oh yeah, I guess we got 5 minutes. So why do you think Jack Nicholson's Joker is overrated?
I felt like he played a clown more than he played a Joker, if that makes sense.
I mean, he act like, honestly, Jack Nicholson's probably the most comic book actor.
I thought I wanted to see like a scarier, crazier Joker, and then I felt like him trying to chase after that bitch throughout the movie. That was trash.
Well, I mean, he is a criminal, so I mean, like, it's the Joker.
I felt like he was like jealous at Batman because she wanted him more than him.
To a degree, but you saw what he did to his other girlfriend, right?
Yeah, but that's still trash. I'm jealous at Batman because of a bitch. That's not the Joker I know.
Nah, but Joker, he was cool in that movie. Or he was like, he was wild.
No, he wasn't. Quit lying to the public.
All right, so remember when he took over that little mob and stuff, and he yeah. Or when he stabbed that mob boss in front of everybody with that pen. It's like the pen is mightier than the sword.
Yeah.
He was cool in that movie. I mean, that's not really overrated. That's just more like he's fairly rated because a lot of people don't want to talk about it. I just don't think
acting wise he didn't hold my interest for the movie. Like the Heath Ledger. Well, like when I watched Heath Ledger, like every moment, I remember when I first saw the movie, every moment was eye-dropping. The suspense and the music in the background, like not knowing what he was going to do next, like just craziness and insaneness. Like I was entertained with Heath Ledger, but with Jack Nicholson, it's like, okay.
I mean, those are other factors outside of just acting.
You said what?
I said those are some other factors outside of just acting.
I'm not blaming Nicholson. I'm not blaming him. I just maybe it was the director's reasoning on why they didn't get the best out of him. But I'm just saying he's not my Joker. Like if I voted for the best Joker, it's Heath Ledger by a mile.
That's mostly everybody's vote. I mean,
yeah, by a million miles.
Honestly, if I had to say best Joker is Heath Ledger, Jack Nicholson. At least got to respect Cesar Romero from the Adam West show. Then the two Joker. Well, actually, it's just one guy, but the guy that played him in Gotham, he was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say Heath Ledger is the best, and it's gonna be hard to outperform his performance. It's gonna be hard. Like for you to outdo Heath Ledger, it almost had to probably be a rated R Batman movie. Like we'll have to see the full function of the Joker.
Well, let me just put it like this, because I'm not sure if you know, but in the last, what's his face? One of the last scenes with the Joker, where Batman threw him off a building and stuff. Like Heath Ledger did actually, like, was falling off of a building and stuff. I mean, of course, I think he had wire work or something,
Yeah.
but still, like, and he was able to like laugh and stuff like that. He wasn't screaming or whatever. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's what I want from Heath. That's what I want from the Joker. I want crazy shit. I felt like Jack Nicholson Joker kind of act like a little bit of a normal person. He was a little weird, but he wasn't crazy to me. I want a crazy Joker, if that makes sense. I want someone insane.
I mean, he was a little kind of wacky, a little bit, but or did things a little bit, yeah. But
like the next Joker, the next main Joker, I want to be insane.
Well,
I want to see crazy shit. I want to see unpredictable shit. I want to see a sick fucking man.
Right now, I just want a break from the Joker, to be honest, because they've been over pushing him and Harley Quinn a lot.
To me, you can never get enough Joker. I just want it done right. I felt like we haven't got a Joker right since the Heath Ledger.
Well, I mean, you ever seen? Well, I know you talked crap about Gotham, but have you seen that Joker from Gotham? Like Jeremiah or Jerome?
Yeah, I don't even like the actor that plays him.
He was pretty good.
I just
But anyways, it's 4 hours.
Yeah.
Damn.
Do y'all want to say anything before I go?
No, that's all I got.
Yeah, that's about it. It was a good screen, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah,
Really
that's
good.
thought-provoking.
Really good stream. I'm about to play with my balls.
What the?
But if any of y'all want to hit me on the cash out, help me out, that'd be awesome. I'm begging. Yes, I am. I'm begging. But besides that, I'm gonna play with my balls and make some tacos.
Yeah.
So
Enjoy the tacos and good release. And yeah.
That's a good one. And I hope y'all enjoyed this stream. 4 hours. Woo, that's crazy.
Yeah, hey, this was a good one here. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, hey, y'all take it easy.
Yep.
Yep.
And by the way, fuck me.
All right, I see you guys.
All
Yeah,
right.
I see y'all. Bye.